sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us. It is a glorious morning, and I got to tell you, it's absolutely awesome. It's January 28th, 2023. We're in the fourth episode of this brand new year, and it is just absolutely awesome. Good morning, Aisha, from across the pond, and thank you for giving us a like this early in the morning. We are going and blowing, and it is exciting. It is the last Saturday of the first month of the new year, and there's my alarm to wake up. Got to shut that little rat bastard off. I'm the Scorekeeper, ladies and gentlemen. You know what we do here. We keep it real. There's no one like us. No one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. You know that. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real. As such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. We kill brain cells. Duh. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. So I got to tell you, we carry more water for Depends that Depends can handle. So we carry more water for sports than Depends can handle. Oops, getting old. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us once again. It is, now I'm being called Yoda. So, all right. That's my Imperial hood. Put it on. I don't have my gloves on right now, so it's actually not that cold. But I am suffering physically. It is what it is. I'm going to be starting up therapy over the next, 3 months. And I got the referral authorization in the mail yesterday. So I'm going to have to start next week. It's going to run for about, like I said, 12 weeks or so. And I don't know what it's going to go to because I have a conflict with doctors. One, I'm going to therapy, and the other one is, these x-ray reports say you're going to have surgery. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen, but I'm really happy that I'm finally being treated. I have lots of trouble walking right now, so we'll see what happens. But it's good. My Imperial hoodie is on, so life is good in the hood, so they say. So once again, good morning, and everyone. We are now officially broadcasting on the Almighty Sports Channel, which is kind of cool. I'm not sure which one this is. So once again, thank you for joining us, and really excited. So we're going to have to see why. I believe we are in the Almighty Sports Channel as well. What is the other one right here? And if you hear noise in the background, I do apologize. Balls Deep Media. So thank you for having us on, and let us know who you are and where you hail from. So really excited about that right now. So our empire is spreading. Woohoo! So taking a quick look at the calendar, the NHL All-Star Game is next week on February 4th. The Super Bowl, of course, is on February 12th. The Mount Rushmore of the NBA is on February 18th. That's Saturday morning on Sports Talk with the Guys. The 71st NBA All-Star is on the 19th of February. It's going to be played in Salt Lake City. And Formula One opens up on, in Bahrain on March 5th. And, of course, I believe on March 4th or 5th, NASCAR has its All-Star shootout right here in Southern California at the Coliseum. So it is. I don't think they're going to have the electroshock therapy until the second week, but I don't know, and maybe I shouldn't make a joke of that, but yeah, they're going to have some crazy stuff going on. So I ask you to bear with me, folks. I'm just so happy I was able to start this program on time. You're nuts. Hey, think of how far we are. Okay, actually, I'm here. You're over there. Actually, let me see if I get the alignment correct. Okay, the 10 freeway's over there, so you are over there, Aisha, and Tony is right over there. Good morning, Tony. Imperial Scorekeeper, yes, I am Palpatine. For those that know, I was with Sprint, and with Sprint, you could reprogram your name or title, and it carried over when I went over to T-Mobile. Good morning, engineer. Jason, engineer. Yes, good morning. So whenever I call someone, the caller ID carried over, it says Palpatine on it. Unless, of course, my phone number. You already have it programmed in, so it's kind of neat. And another shout out, Tony. Thank you for the love. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. Woman, I thought you were going to be here. But I know you have appointments later on in the day. But good morning to everyone. Chat room is already going off. So I'm absolutely thrilled to share my misery. I have to post the link. I apologize. I'm on the Sports Talk with the Guys page on my Facebook. So I have to move over to me and then move over to the NDB Media page so I can put in the code. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. So let me do that right now. There it is, Sports Talk with the Guys. And there is the link. So if you want to join us, there it is. You need a mic and or a working camera that has a mic. So it's posted in the group or in the group chat. Let me go over to the NDB Media host page. And here it is. Capital Sports Talk with the Guys on 128. 1208. 128, 2013, 2023. Oh, my goodness. There it is, posted. So I know Matt sent me something early this morning, and the congrats are going all around. So we got quite a few people in already. And, of course, good morning to everyone. So Jay, Tony, Gridiron Girl, wow, and, of course, Aisha are in this morning. So we're going to get it going. I believe Matt's going to be joining us shortly. And looking forward to it. Gridiron Girl will be visiting with us. I don't think she's going to make it during the program, but for personal stuff, we're going to be chatting after the program. So I'm looking forward to seeing Gridiron Girl later on today. I think in less than 5 hours now. So looking forward to that. And let me see. Oh, my phone is telling me, take a moment of mindfulness. No, I'm going to have a moment of mindfulness when I have my therapy. It's going to be over at Pomona Hospital, which is less than a mile away. So I don't know. My daughter, unfortunately, is probably going to have to drive me over because I'm having a lot of difficulty in driving. After about 5 minutes, I guess my leg where it connects to my foot, for lack of a better word. So if you want to think of a T, that's where it hurts. And then I have another spur. I believe I have two spurs, right? 2 bone spurs. Oh, my God. The second one is the most painful one. And now because I'm not walking properly, now the left one is hurting a great deal. And, of course, my hip and my back. A lot of stuff. So you guys are stuck with me. That's all I can do is sit at a computer for a while. So, hey, it is what it is. And there he is. Andale.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, young man?
Good. How have you been?
All right. Little excited because I don't move a lot right now, so it only took me 25 minutes to walk over here, so that was crazy. Everyone was like, "Hey, so do you have a cane?" Yes, it's an aluminum cane right now. Here it is. So I'm one of those something or others. So, yeah, that's the cane I'm using right now. Been using it for some time, almost a year now, because it's painful. So it's getting worse and worse and worse. And, of course, Matt's like, you don't have that cane with you when I came over to visit. I said, no, it was in the car. So when I get tired, I have to use it. So, but it's just gotten progressively worse. And, hey, I'm looking forward to having it done. But it's funny when I go see a doctor that says, therapy? Based on all these x-ray results, the reports, you're going to have surgery. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. So as I mentioned at the top of the program, I have conflicting reports. I'm not even going to bother to get a second opinion because they're conflicting. So they'll figure it out. Good morning, everyone. It is 40 degrees over here in hell. It's going to get to a high of 65, an overnight low of 49. Sunrise is in about 39 minutes. So really exciting about that. And the sunset will be at 5:17 p.m. Pacific time. Again, out here in hell. Thank you for the shout-outs. Of course, Gridiron Girl, Tony, and Aisha. The humidity is 67%. Pressure is 29.99 inches. Visibility is 10 miles, even without the sun being here right now. Wow. Wind is heading in the southerly. No, it's going south with a slight southwest adjustment or something. 3 miles per hour. Big deal. Big whoop. And the dew point is 30 degrees. UV index is 0 of 10. And we are in the first quarter of a moon phase. So thank you. And Jay, good morning, Jay. And thank you for the like on that one. So absolutely awesome. Quick look at history. And we have a little bit of baseball history. Dale Long signed a long-term contract in the 1950s or 60s, I forget. And I believe he was a first baseman. And he was the one that held the Major League Baseball record of 8 consecutive games with home runs, which Don Mattingly tied. And as a Yankee, of course. Not too many players have done that. Good morning, Hog 587. I believe I got that one correctly. Is it Haig or Hog? I'm so sorry. I'm dumb.
It's like one of those pressure moment things when you're on the internet like we are, and people go, well, I don't want to say that name. No, I'm not going to say it because I'm going to butcher the name. And then they end up saying it, and then people go, you said my name wrong on your show. Well, sorry, it's what the internet provides. Your name is there, and Scorekeeper did the best he could with pronouncing your name correctly. So, you know.
The internet giveth, and the internet taketh awayeth.
Exactly.
So, folks, right now going down in Australia, the Australian Women's Open is going on. So taking a look at history, back in 1957, the Australian Championships Women Tennis, Shirley Fry Irving wins the All-American final, beats Althea Gibson 6-3, 6-4 for her only Australian singles title. Back in 1957, going further back, Australian Championship Men's Tennis. Ashley Cooper wins the first of 2 straight Australian titles, beats fellow Australian Neil Fraser 6-3, 9-11, 6-4, 6-2. So they went into extras in the second set. He lost 9-11, but hey, what do you know? It's all good. I'll get to the stuff shortly on Major League Baseball history, but I believe I have one more item, and then we're going to go over to Speedy because he even sent me a message right before the program. Well, not right before, but he sent it to me a few minutes ago. He says, hey, Scorekeeper, get your head. Well, I love telling people this because you know how they say get your head out of your arse? Okay, I bastardized it. I've caught people having their finger in their nose, their thumb in their mouth, so I cared a step further. I would always tell them, look, dude, get your finger in your nose, your head, your thumb out of your mouth, and your head out of your ass. And you would think that people actually they think it through to see if they could actually do that. That is my workforce. That is my fellow workforce. Ugh. It's embarrassing. So, Speedy, for you. I was visiting my daughter last night when I asked if I could borrow a newspaper. This is the 21st century, Giselle said. We don't waste money on newspapers here. Here, use my iPad, or in her case, a Google Pad. I can tell you this. That fly never knew what hit him. Hopefully you guys like that one. I have a much longer one, but that's going to joke. Oh, and it could be a joke too. I have a much longer joke a little bit later, but we'll get to that in the second hour. Folks, don't forget at 7 a.m., we're going to be picking our NFL picks for the playoffs. But I think I got most of the stuff that I wanted to get to right away. Speedy, all kidding aside, why don't you get to your first story, and we'll see what happens. Oh, by the way, folks, I know, Speedy, yet again. NDB Media has just announced that we will be following All of Us, the new HBO program that is 2 episodes in. Tomorrow will be episodes 3. We do not know if we're going to start tomorrow at 7:30 p.m., right after the episode. That's, of course, Pacific time. We don't know if we're going to start this Sunday or if it's going to be next Sunday. So we are looking to do that. And good morning, Lethal Migraine, otherwise known as Coffee. Hall of Mediocre just got more mediocre. Baseball writers suck shit. You know what? Give it a moment. I have a few comments about that. So, Speedy, let's see. Aisha, so that's what the land of the free gets up during the working day. You should see what us Brits get up to. Well, the colonials are not that quick. We're just good at separating. And very quickly in 1984, Edmonton center Wayne Gretzky NHL record point scoring streak ends at 51 games when the Oilers are beaten by the Kings 42. Wayne Gretzky totals 61, 92, and 153 during that period. Wow. Speedy, tell me, what have you got this morning, young man?
Yes, he did. Wayne Gretzky for the win.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's interesting because the text I sent you with the picture graph, from all this came up on my phone. I was putting stuff together, and I went, "Wait, what's this?" And it popped up, and I'm like, "I can't exit out. Why can't I exit out?" Because remember, it's still a new phone, people. Good morning, everyone in the chat room. And the first thing that comes from Yardbark, this is all from yardbarker.com. Peter Gama's favorite website.
Oh, bam! Morning.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, shout at the big dog. Woohoo! Go,
And
baby.
they start off with, the Mets are going to extend Jeff McNeil's contract for 4 more years.
Yeah,
So,
like what, $50 million?
Something like that. I'm like, wow.
The Flying Squirrel is going to have a brand new $50 million contract. Way to go, Flying Squirrel. Wow. It just goes to show you that if I were around in Major League Baseball, I'd probably be earning $700,000 a year.
Right. Well, you could go in, as a wrestling manager because you have a cane. You can do what they did in the 70s and 80s where they had, football players from the NFL, started coming out with prosthetic legs and, Vince McMahon and Sergeant Slaughter going, "Oh my God! Oh my God! He took his leg off," when it was a prosthetic leg and using it as a weapon. You could be a wrestling manager and use your cane as a weapon. Or you could just do it as a fan. "I got a cane, don't come near me." I could see you doing that.
Well,
You'd be like, come on.
Who knows, Speedy? If we get the chance, since we're coming out of COVID, by the way, in Southern California, the county health officer has lifted even the suggestion. Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't say that, but yeah, I have to quote my employer correctly. So let's just say that the requirement for the masks have been lifted. And there's still some subtle stuff in there, so I'm going to have to clarify the statement. But yeah, I have to be very careful because actually people do watch our program. So don't follow our advice, damn it. Just enjoy it for what it is. Just don't follow our advice. But Speedy, I am looking forward, since we're coming out of COVID, I am looking forward to being able to get a wrestling event. Is there anything going to happen in APW?
You said it correctly. You are correct. That's at 6:20 a.m. He got it correct, ladies and gentlemen.
And I got it so correct that I'm going to go on the line and say that maybe Jason, the engineer, will head north with us when we go to that APW event. I don't know if Jay's into wrestling. Well, okay, Jay, I'm not going to say anything, but I'll leave it at that. I'm stupid. I am in full a-hole jerk mode. So, 100%.
Oh, there we go.
There it is, Jay. But no, unfortunately, I'm going to leave it at that because I am, for some reason, I'm in a-hole jerk mode this morning. I love it. Dude, okay, all kidding aside, Jay, before COVID, Big Dog and I drove, and I swore we'd never drive again. But who knows? If we have Jay with us, we'll make him suffer. But anyway, we drove to San Francisco to catch an event with APW, and Speedy will talk about that in a moment. But we went up there. We had a blast. We actually had a chance to meet Speedy up in person, and it was cool. but I was ready to biatch someone because those metal chairs, we were there for 3.5 hours, which the big dog and Speedy says, oh, that's nothing, 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours sitting on a metal chair, your mama. Nah. That's old school wrestling. My patootie. The event was ending, and then Jungle Boy comes out, and he's picking a fight. I'm like, oh, hell no. I'll go and mess your ass up so we can end it. It was a lot of fun. It was cool. Speedy will talk about it, but we can continue, folks. I'm all over the place. But I believe the big dog will be joining us in a little bit, which is really cool. So once again, while we do have the audience, we want to let you know that, again, I don't know if it's this Sunday or it'll be next Sunday. We will be starting up at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, right after The Last of Us on HBO. And the professional thespian that was on with us when we were doing the House of the Dragon is returning to co-host the program with us, which is really, really cool. So Aisha says, a-hole mode. You is always an a-hole mode on the show. Oh! All right, fair warning. Speedy, go. Jeez. Yeah. I was just biatch slapped. So Jay says, I've been to a live wrestling event. I've been to the stadium near the 10 freeway. Okay. Big Dog goes quite a bit, Jay, all kidding aside, as does Speedy. And the Double D, who's been here in the chat room. Oh, got to send her a message. Got to wake her. I feel kind of guilty waking her up, but, hey.
Gonna do it anyways, right?
I hope her boyfriend doesn't kick my arse, but hey, if I'm the one that gets to wake her up, I'm all right with that. You notice I'm talking crap while she's not here?
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, Double D's a lot of fun. But go ahead, Speedy, because I'm going to put the article in the chat room. It was from the New York Post on McNeil. It's a 4-year, $50 million extension, and it's now in the chat room, folks. And there we go. So where's the Twitch TV one? Oh, there it is. That's the one that we use. So go ahead, Speedy.
And they Yardbarker also talked about, Tua. He's still in percussion protocol 1 month later, and whether or not he'll be either half ready or somewhat ready to play. But I don't think at this point in the season he'll be able to. We'll see what happens with that. The Cardinals urged legends to hire Sean Payton. That's going to be an interesting story development.
Oh, yeah.
Who isn't going to hire Sean Payton? That's the Schroeder list.
Good morning, Almighty. Yeah,
Hey,
so anyway, how you doing, Speedy? And how about you, Scorekeeper? I haven't seen you since last week, buddy. So I'm referring to Speedy this time as buddy. I will get to you and say, don't worry. But let me tell you this, Speedy. You getting ready for the Rumble match next week?
Oh, yeah, that's tonight.
Tonight.
Yep.
We will have something to chat about next week, unless we do a special edition for a wrestling show, because that should be something. Hey, good morning, everybody that's in the chat room wishing me good morning, except for Alicia, who keeps calling me old guy.
Oh, hey, wow! And the bitch slaps continue this morning.
I'm just kidding, for crying out loud. How you doing, Alicia? Everything okay over there across the pond with Ireland and the British Isles?
Aisha, isn't it great having the educated or the elite being in full a-hole mode? Isn't it great, Aisha? When someone actually knows a little bit of history.
Big Dog's not here yet.
Oh, no kidding. But Speedy already took the first shot at Big Dog. So I'm not in the mood. I don't want to go out to the Big Dog this early in the morning because I just don't want to. I'm the one that lives closest to him. So, Speedy's about 320 some miles away, give or take. I'm actually going to see what the mileage is. But it's about,
Wow.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my Lord!
No,
it can't.
It can't be. It must be a dream. It must be a dream. I must have opened the shower curtain.
Oh my goodness. So I had come on just for a few minutes.
I don't know what that means.
I had to clarify something. So in the Sports Talk with the Guys chat, Aisha, I don't know if she's on. Is she on?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, she's on.
Yeah, she is.
She made a comment, and I said tomato, potato, right? Because we were talking about a coffee thing. So then she posted a GIF or GIF or whatever the F you want to call it, and with a very confused face. So I had to come on and clarify. So everybody knows tomato essentially refers to the same shit, different sound, similar. You call it what you want, it doesn't matter. Tomato, potato. However, I said tomato, potato because it's two completely different fucking things. So that's why I put that comment, and it was very hard to explain in the chat when you're on like averaging 4 hours of sleep a night. Good morning, Tony. You know what, Tony? It works in your favor because if I pick the 49ers, most likely the Eagles are going to win. So it's okay.
Oh my God! Yeah, shame on you. Wow.
Good morning, Jay.
So, Dreem, is that a hint that we all should take the Eagles then?
This is not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor.
Damn.
Why didn't you say we're going to bet on them?
We must be really getting bigger in our audience if we have to put disclaimers out there. That's funny. We never had to do that before.
Honestly, I'm really half tempted. 1 week, next year, next season, whatever. Whatever my bets are, or whatever my picks are for Sports Talk with the Guys, I'm just gonna bet the opposite for Vegas. This way, I win one way or another.
All right. Aisha says she got it, and top of the morning to you there, lad. That was my translation of what she said. But go for it.
Sure, why not?
Why not?
Good morning, Aisha.
But Alicia, I can't walk on water, but I can walk down a tarmac and get on an airplane.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. The only thing that I have in common with the argument of these gentlemen with the Eagles and 49ers is that, thank you, Speedy, we're going to have an update on the 49ers, Jimmy Garoppolo, I burped, and we're going to see about his injured leg or foot. That's the only thing I have in common with him.
It'll
right
be
now.
miraculously healed after the 49ers win the Super Bowl.
Is he the Isaiah Thomas of football?
Yep.
Oh.
And it'll be perfect so that he gets traded after the Super Bowl. He'll be like max value. Close the borders. Hey now. Hey.
Hey. Coca-Cola crosses all borders, folks. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Close the borders.
I have it.
Hey,
she's talking to me about catching a flight over to.
Yeah, she is.
To the aisle.
Okay. All right.
So I can go down so me and her can go down the Thames.
Hey, I will say this though. You mentioned not being able to walk on water, but I can walk on water in the winter in Alaska.
Okay, funny man. That was good. As long as that water you're walking on doesn't thaw out.
Yeah, well.
But if you go during Ice Road Trucker Week, you'll be okay.
I haven't seen that show in forever. I gotta watch that again.
I don't think it's on anymore. That was an awesome show, I thought.
I think that one did run its course, but the one that is still on.
That show could never run its course. Come
Oh,
on.
I know. Sorry, pardon the pun. I'm so sorry. Oh, that was good, Almighty. Deadliest Catch is still on, and it's in Australia. So
They totally mislabeled that show. The wife put on or was like scrolling through the channels and stuff on the cable channels, whatever. We were at a hotel. I saw Deadliest Catch. I thought she was putting on one of those bachelor shows.
Oh, very good.
Oh,
Yeah, we almost had Big Dog in, so I think his iPad told him, no, do not play right now. So we'll see.
Of
We
course,
had
Big Dog and I can't be on at the same time for more than 3 minutes.
Folks,
That's how.
did you know that the Big Dog and Dreem are not the same person?
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
Whoa! Big Dog was upside. Oh no! Oh, what the hell?
oh, dude,
Oh, no.
we can't have this kind of trouble.
I actually think Dreem timed that one. That was
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
The minute Big Dog was there, boom, he was gone.
Yeah.
I made a quick joke, Big Dog, about while Dreem said, "Have you noticed that the Big Dog and Dreem are never on at the same time?" He said, "Oh well, there he is. He's coming back. Very good, Dreem. That was awesome, buddy."
There we go. Now we're talking turkey.
Here's proof we're not the same person.
Stop laughing!
Hey, I want to see if we go to this view. Oh, that
I
doesn't
still
do
want to
one.
know how Big Dog turned himself upside down.
I know. That's what I was like. Wow, did
Was
you
he?
see
Did
that?
we catch him in a? I mean, did we catch him in his Spider-Man mode? And he
Never heard of
tried to-
69?
Oh my God! No, not that. But
When I was born.
I was gonna be in Midsummer Salt, and I didn't want to make you guys sick because I was wearing my thong, that has the M's on either side of my butt cheeks. So
Yeah,
as I
okay.
doing the somersault, it says "Wow, mom! Wow, mom! Wow, mom!"
That's okay. If Big Dog wears a thong, you still can't see it from the front.
That's right. And I wear it backwards too.
You got the overhang.
No, I got the underhang. That's right.
Oh.
we're getting TMI right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
You got the bulge in the front and the back because you couldn't make it to the bathroom. Big Dog and Dream causes sensory overloads. That's why they're never on this. You're right. We quickly take this show from a PG rating to an R rating.
No,
Yeah.
we take it to a straight out F rating.
But that's it. But that's every week, Dream.
Dream,
That's every
actually-
week, Dream, that we get up. I mean, yeah.
Or-
we test
or my
we
ass.
test the boundaries of free speech every week.
Oh, in that, yes, we do. Folks,
Free
that
speech
is
ain't
not-
free, man.
That actually happened to my niece's husband when he was playing high school football. He was on the line. He wasn't feeling too good, and they said hike, and he, with all his might pushed, and he pushed a little too hard, and all of a sudden there was a little lump in the back of his pants.
That actually happens a lot more often than you think.
Yep.
Not
Happens
just
to a lot of wrestlers.
not just the just from the back end, but from the front end too.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Hey,
everybody, welcome to Dump Talk with the guys.
Dream,
Yeah.
Did you see the Instagram thing I sent you?
Oh yeah.
The dancer?
I was laughing my butt off, especially the
Same
chicken
thing.
one.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. The chicken
Yeah.
one. I sent it
The
to Roger
chicken
also.
one. My goodness, I was like, I responded to it. I don't know if you saw it, but I said
Oh no,
that-
I didn't see.
that has to be an adamantium pole.
And as I said, I'm going to hell for laughing out loud on that meme. I shouldn't have laughed, but can't help it. Anyways, what bitch slap did I miss? I missed that.
Oh,
What was
quite
that?
a
What was
few,
that?
actually.
Okay. What was
There
that?
have been quite a few. I'm sure we'll be able to get back to them. Aisha says, Dreem and Big Dog don't push the boundaries. They bust right through them.
Well, it's because I'm so fat. I just bust through it all. Don't matter. And then and Dream comes along for the ride.
What
Yeah,
ride you talking about? Sorry.
Yeah, I think I may have bailed on that one. So I
think-
have it set up. Once again, folks, I do want to give a shout out at the top of the hour in about 24 minutes. We're going to be going over the NFL championship games, and we are at that phase. I want to give a shout out to everyone who has been a part of it to help this come to fruition. But shout outs to the Big Dog and to Almighty that were able to keep everything going throughout the year. It is something that I kind of had just done due to my analistness, and it just got to be physically a challenge this year. And everyone's like, cut, paste, you dumb bastard. Anyway, it obviously became a little bit too much. And Almighty, I think, was the first one to jump in to be able to do it. And then Big Dog did as well, and then they trade off. And both Big Dog and Almighty have been able to keep the tracking and the posting of the games. And my thank you to them, because as you know, folks, it is ungodly. There's a lot of work. Big Dog and Almighty know what it is now. Not that they ever question, but they're like, oh, shit, there is a lot to do with this. And it is a hassle. And that's why I give them thanks every time I get. I'm sorry, Big Dog. What was that?
There we go.
Yeah.
The post is up to also. I made the post last night for the championship game.
Yeah,
I was 3 out of 4 as well, sir.
Yes, so we are going to get
Everybody
to that
was
at
3 or
7
4.
a.m.
Everyone was 3 or 4. Yes, yeah, except for I think maybe Nash.
Yeah, I don't know. I should have went with the Bengals, but I did not. Like an idiot. But
I think everyone was against the Bengals.
No,
they've been trending
Girl
upsets.
was the only one that went Bengals.
Oh, what a! Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that was my first loss.
Ooh.
There's been trending upsets, and that's still cool because the 49ers
I'm not going to claim the Bengals as an upset.
Huh?
I'm not going to claim the Bengals as an upset. Not the way they were going to destroy them when at that unfinished game. That game would have went to completion. The Bengals would have ran all over them all night long.
Oh, woulda, coulda, shoulda. We'll never know.
No. Due to my psychic powers, I was able to deduce that. Or was I drunk at the time? I don't know.
Are you saying it was from your inside source?
Aisha, that is probably the politest insult I've ever seen.
Wow.
Look, we don't want to pile on the Big Dog like that. Oh, by the way, Big Dog, how did your Kool-Aid commercial go? Were you going to be the new Kool-Aid guy running through the wall? How did that go?
Oh, and the bitch slaps continue.
Hey, you know what? Well. I am right up.
Hey, I'm not exactly the skinniest guy in the room either. I could have been that guy too, going through there.
Speedy is the thinnest. I'm not going to say skinny because there's a derisiveness to it, but he's the thinnest.
I don't know. I would say Thomas.
Well, thank you.
No, are you kidding me? I'm not even second. I'm right behind you, man.
In answer to Aisha's comment about wide load, yes, I have a T-shirt that says wide load, but it does not concern my stomach.
That's true. Yep.
Okay.
And that says, yeah.
Hey, Alicia got that wrong. He has a wide load belt buckle.
I thought it was
an arrow that points down. So
I thought it was a wide load face mask for when he works weekends.
Okay. Jay, do not hold this against me, please, Jay. Do not. Hey, Big Dog, before you joined us, Jay did comment that he is a hardcore wrestling fan.
That part I heard, which is cool.
Yeah.
Now, are you?
There's not many of you left.
Are you a WWE guy, or are you an actual all around wrestling fan? You know, like AEW and the Indies.
He said he loves wrestling and he loves old school wrestling, so he'll see what he says in a moment. But Jay also says wide load are trucks. So hey, just keep on trucking, Big Dog. Keep on.
Every time I hear AEW, I keep thinking of the root beer, A&W.
Which is a classic.
I miss their restaurants. Have you ever been into the fast food A&W food place?
Yes.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I think I went there once. They were awesome.
Oh yeah, they actually had a promotion. Like they were competing against the McDonald's Quarter Pounder, and they were trying to compete with them. So they released a third pounder to make it to offer a bigger burger. But customers are so stupid that they thought it was smaller than the Quarter Pounder, and they got all mad
Oh,
because
you
it
know,
was
I
more
remember that. I remember
expensive.
that now.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the sale failed
Yep.
because everyone says, no, I'm getting more with the quarter pounder than we are with the third pounder. Folks, it wasn't even the pacification of America.
Called it the .33 pounder, and
You know what? I don't know if they. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Or put .33 is greater than .25. I mean, you know.
Leave
But
it to
really,
America.
but really, that happened. People thought they were getting a
Yeah.
smaller burger.
Dude,
Yeah.
not only did that
Oh my
happen,
God.
but it is studied in economics and in marketing.
Yes.
It's no joke. It is not a joke, man.
And people wonder about the education in this country.
No, they don't wonder because they're not that smart. They don't wonder.
No,
That's
they
the problem.
don't. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking
Exactly.
about the people on the outside.
Yeah. No, they just. There's a saying in the South
No,
that
there
I
isn't.
learned where there's a saying in the South where when somebody does something real stupid, instead of like calling them out on it or making a rude comment or anything, they say,
Well, bless your
"Bless
heart.
your heart." Yep. And
Everybody
I feel like
knows that.
that's what the rest of the world is doing. They're just treating us like a
Yeah.
ignorant child. Like, oh, bless your sweet little heart. You're just you're not getting there.
Yeah.
Dunning-Kruger.
There are certain phrases you need to know if you go south, because if
Yes.
you don't, you'll be. So you've got to learn these things when you get down there. You have to get like a hillbilly guide to the South, and then you'll.
Yeah. Well, another thing I learned here when I first moved here, I was working over at Guitar Center, and
I remember that.
Yes, I had a lot of customers that
they were
found
there
out
to
that
see
I was
you.
new to town.
Yeah, they were there to see you.
And they literally said, "Oh, you're helping me with all this stuff. Why don't you come on over to the house? We'll have a barbecue. We're gonna do this." And I thought they were just being polite, and they were not. They were literally inviting me to their house, and I was like, "Are you kidding me? Like, you don't know who the F I am. Like, why would you invite me to your house?" And my manager at the time was invited to one as well, and she went because I was going. I was supposed to be going.
Came back.
And she's like, "Where were you?" I went because I thought you were going to be there, and I was trying to make it easier for you because I know them and they know everybody and everybody knows everybody. And I was like, "You mean that was a real thing?" And she was like, "Yeah, like, it's always, when they're inviting you to their house, they're inviting you to their house, especially when you're new to the area. They're going to try to make you feel welcome. Like, that Southern hospitality thing is legit." So I was blown away because I had like freaking 12 to 15 offers to come to people's houses for free food, and I missed out on it.
You might have been, but you might have. But the good thing is you could have been the food, so you have to be careful of that.
Oh, that's another movie, Southern Comfort, but that's neither here nor there.
But yeah, you're always going to be safe. But you should know, Dream, that if you hear banjo music, you better go in the other direction.
Okay, could you play the banjo music for us? Could you give us an example of how we would recognize that sound, Almighty?
Who?
You.
I don't have my banjo with me.
That's okay. Fake it.
No, I don't fake anything.
He can't, otherwise we're going to get banned because it's music that's copyrighted.
Exactly.
Well,
I doubt it's I get that, but I doubt it's copyrighted in his voice. Go ahead, Speedy.
Copyrighted.
Yeah, we can't play music because...
There.
There, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
The fans
go
crazy. No encore.
You got it.
No encore tonight.
Coca-Cola! Go ahead, Speedy.
Yeah, we have to be careful about playing any music on here because then the internet will come after us and do what they're doing to everybody else. Cancel them right now.
The only one that will come after us will be the Facebook and the YouTube.
And I will say on the artist side of it, I agree to a certain extent, because if somebody uses, like, say you made something, whatever it is, you created product XYZ, and somebody uses it, and every time somebody uses it, you're supposed to get paid, and you aren't getting paid for it, wouldn't you be a little pissed off?
Well,
No.
of course,
Right? So Facebook
yes.
needs
But it
to turn
depends
that
on the
off.
context. Because
Yeah.
look,
Doesn't matter.
I know.
It
No,
doesn't
no,
matter.
no. Calm down, Dream.
Even in
Calm down.
wrestling.
No, but
Even-
how? Okay, I know what you're saying, but how do reaction videos get away with it?
They pay for that particular
No, they do not.
service.
They do not pay jack. They just play the video and
But-
have a reaction to it.
No,
But
they
if-
when they stream or they list who owns the exact thing that they're using, and they'll have to pay for it. Either the people or the company that provides that service pays for it. Now, the people that do like
there is no way, because you will not be able to pay that fee. Oh my! The royalty would be more than your mortgage of your house, Dream.
No,
oh my!
not-
Oh
I'm
my
not saying
gosh!
no.
The royalty alone would
no,
put you
the-
out.
the-
Oh my!
the person pays for a subscription service, and the fees are paid by the parent company,
Okay.
whoever it is, whatever service you're using, whether it's
Get your own channel, Dream. Play some Metallica, and when Lars comes to your door, don't come whining to us.
oh, that's why I'm not playing some Metallica. It's okay.
Unless you want to meet Lars, that'd be kind of
no.
cool.
But there's
While you're autographing him, while you're
there's
giving him an autograph with your check, you can have him autograph something of yours.
no. So as far as that goes, I
don't think that's right, Dream.
everybody has an opinion, and most of those are.
Well, how are they going to pay a fee to people to George Carlin when he's dead? So you can't do it.
His estate.
His estate.
Just like
exactly.
Elvis.
But I
just like
guarantee
Elvis's
you, because there'd be so much money flying out the door.
Right. Well, even like what's his face that does Let's Get Ready to Rumble for wrestling,
Yep.
right? They tried to use that in a movie, and he had to sue for it because they didn't pay him his money, and he got mega money for that. But every time they use that, he has to get paid. And it's what it is. So you either the parent company foots the bill, and they have certain monies put aside for that, but they'll take down the stream, they'll take down whatever it is, but there's certain amounts of time, certain segments of music that you just can't use, and it all has to be agreed upon between the lawyers and the agents of the whoever the musicians are, and all this other stuff, and the lawyers of the companies, and everybody has to have a...
Look, I understand all that, Dream, but I'm just saying there are people that don't go through those channels.
Oh yeah, there's always people that take a shortcut. My question was going to be.
Yeah, there's people who sell drugs on the weekend too. If you get caught, you get caught.
My question is like here with Sports Talk with the guys, if or Scorekeeper or any one of us want to play We Are the Champions, but I already purchased it personally. I've already paid whoever's going to get paid. Shouldn't I
See
be
how
able
your
to play
mic
a
is
little
cutting
snippet of
out
it?
just for talking about it?
No, actually, let me answer that one on this. Folks, we are not, okay. Okay, little did I know that we would be discussing fair use. We're not going to actually get into the fair use of copyrighted material, but if we are actually, it doesn't even matter if you're a money-making endeavor. You are not allowed to use the entire song. You cannot claim ownership. You cannot claim it. You have to acknowledge who it belongs to.
Yep.
You have to, and even then, you can reference it, and you can get away with playing just, hey, guys, remember this song? And then that's about it. But you cannot play the entire song. Under fair use.
But here's the problem. YouTube doesn't know what fair use is.
No, it does not. And I get that because they tag absolutely everything. Because
Same with Instagram.
it's all digital. It's just
And
all
Facebook.
digital. So, but just to make it clear, we do not use that stuff. So Aisha says copyright is an even deeper swamp in Japan. Yeah, but you don't have to pay a fee to use any of it. Well, I think we're starting
Yes
to
and no.
mix. We're
Yeah.
starting to mix copyright with trademarks. So,
Yes.
yeah, and we don't pretend to be, legal experts, but I can only tell you that if we are, look, we have played video here, and we say who's it from, and then we comment about it. So that's a little different. We've taken from TMZ, and we've acknowledged this is from TMZ. We direct you to the website. We never say it's ours. We never say whatever. So we do that.
And also it comes into play if
That
you're
is a
making
fallacy.
money off of it.
That is
Hold
a
on.
fallacy.
No, hold on.
That 30
Almighty.
seconds is a fallacy.
I never said 30 seconds.
I'm
He knows
asking the
30
question in the
seconds from
chat
something
room.
else.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on.
Right here.
Okay. No, that's incorrect. Because if the sound clip is 35 seconds, you played the entirety of it. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
several
and same thing-
artists. Big Dog, do you remember when I joked about 10% on Blog Talk Radio days? Because several artists told me keep it under 10% of the length or whatever. So I joked that there was a 60-minute clip. I said, that's 6 seconds. Come on, man. Do you remember that, Big Dog, a long time ago, the 10%?
Yeah.
So that's what artists have told me. All I'm saying is that is incorrect, that 30 seconds is fine.
So anyway, also.
But actually, no,
No,
Almighty, hold
no,
on.
stop.
Almighty,
One more
no.
No,
Dreem
no.
was trying to say something, and you interrupted him. Dreem, finish your
I
thought.
always do. That's my job.
Very good.
Oh man.
Okay. You're one of the youngest ones here.
I was just gonna say, you have to give credit. You have to make sure that it is under 10% is about right. Most songs are about 3 minutes ish, so you're getting about 30 seconds off of it. But the thing is, what you want to make sure, part of it is you're not making money off of it. So if you're using it to make money off of it, then that's a different situation entirely, because then you can get sued for using their music and profiting off of it. Like if you're using it to draw a crowd, if you're using it as an intro for a wrestler, for example, that's their theme song. That wrestler has to have it in their contract that they can use it, and their lawyers have to pay a certain fee to be able to use that 30 seconds or 45 seconds or whatever of that song every time they come out, so that they can be tagged to them, so people will associate them with that song, etc. It's all about money, is all it is.
Yeah,
it's all about money.
that's why WWE doesn't use all the mainstream songs like they used to back in the 80s, when every wrestler or tag team that came out had songs from like Springsteen, ZZ Top, Heart, all kinds of the big groups. And then mid 80s, that's when all the artists were saying like, hey, I'm not getting any money off of this. Cut this crap out. And that's why Vince had to go to creating new music. It could still be from someone famous, but it's created specially for, as Dreem said, for the wrestler.
There is free music. It's called public domain.
Yep.
And you're looking at, and there's others besides that, but
it's a boring as shit music that you could hear.
Oh yeah, it's like freaking
it's
happy
music.
birthday.
It's elevator music.
Yeah, it's holiday
but there
music.
are sites that do produce royalty-free music
Yes.
besides the oldies but goodies.
Yeah.
And maybe some of them might charge you a little bit of a fee, but sometimes that music is pretty darn good, even though
Gone
you get
from the charts, but not from our hearts.
But so
I like that.
there was an act once, and I think it was on this show called Johnny Carson. And this guy said he can only play 3 seconds of a song before you get in trouble. So he played a melody of 3-second songs. Then I found out later that that's even false. You cannot. The 3 seconds was fake. So
there's actually, if you want to hear something interesting, in relationship to music, not about the law or anything like that. There's something called the magic chords. Essentially, there's 4 chords in music that are most songs that are like popular, chart toppers, longevity, stuff like that. And it's fun. If you ever get into it, just type in magic chords on YouTube, and there's these guys that'll go through and they'll play the same 4 chords over and over again, and just riff off of a variety of different songs.
AC/DC made a fortune doing that. 4 chords.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, everybody, like,
Well, I'm just saying that's
all the
I
top.
know what you're saying.
Yeah. High five, big dog.
Yeah.
Make sure you type in chords and not something else. Otherwise, it takes you to a whole other website.
Oh, yeah.
When you
Okay,
look up
well,
magic
that's
chords-
good to know. But, folks, we did have a wonderful conversation. There's still a lot we left out as far as the trademark and copyright, and that's not something that we're going to get into. We did have a wonderful, robust conversation. They're not absolutes. Folks, this is the rule that we go by. We do not play the song in its entirety. We mention it, and we acknowledge it, and we go. We've never gotten in trouble because we respect the works of other artists, okay? So just keep that in mind. Do not quote us on any of this stuff. This is so funny. No reply at Paradox Plaza. I got an email, and it has to do with the copyright. That's so funny. Oh, my God. So, coffee.
All right. On that note, I got to
Okay.
get going, guys.
Oh,
All right.
wait,
All right, man.
Dream, you have any kind of sports info before you go? I'm sorry.
We're
we got
about
hung up
to
on
You're gonna
start
give
the
your
copyright.
picks, dude.
I sent it in the chat, but I'm going with the 49ers, and I'm going with the Chiefs. So, like I said, most likely
wow.
it'll be the Eagles and the Bengals winning. So just keep that in mind. I haven't had the best of luck this year, so we'll go with the Chiefs and the 49ers.
All
Well, it's
right.
good to
Well,
see
All
you.
right, Dream.
It's good to hear you,
All right.
Dream. Come back again.
Well, I'll try, man. Peace, guys.
all right. Thanks, Dream. All right, folks, we are going to get to in about
But
3
you've
minutes.
got lots of things that should have been in free reign. I mean, Disney and Warner Brothers spends a lot of time going to Congress to extend the copyright laws. Mickey Mouse should have been royalty-free decades ago. Superman should have been royalty-free decades ago. But, you know, they got their own little people the lobbyists that keep pushing it and keep bumping it and keep bumping it.
Well, before we get to the football picks, I do want to comment on that part in that earlier this year in the trades variety, as well as in, I think it was on Forbes, they were talking about that Mickey Mouse will expire at the end of 2023 unless there is additional legislation. I believe the last time it was done, it was referred to as the mouse legislation, colloquially, because they extended their copyright. It was a ridiculous extension that was given to Disney and indirectly to other entertainment. But Mickey Mouse is due at the end of 2023. So on January 1st, as of today, Mickey Mouse will enter the public domain. Because if I'm not mistaken, Winnie the Pooh has already entered the public domain. But there's a legal fight on that, and I don't have the article to go over that. But Winnie the Pooh has entered the public domain. Big Dog, you were going to say something.
So, Roger,
Yes,
real quick.
go
This
ahead.
should be a separate show that we do, Roger, where we argue about copyrights and trademarks.
Then we could do that. Go ahead, Big Dog.
You're right. Winnie the Pooh did enter the public domain, but it is the classic from the 50s and 40s that was drawn back then. The way it's drawn now, no, that has not entered the public domain. Same with Mickey. It will be Mickey from the 40s, not Mickey from now, that will enter public domain. That's the caveat on all these public domain people that Disney owns and all these other companies own. It's the original drawings of that character that enter public domain, not the new versions of it.
Here in Alicia, here in America, the copyright law, the owner owns it until they die, and then it goes on 75 years after the author dies, so the relatives can also profit off of the off of the copyright. So that's how it works here in America right now until someone changes it.
Yeah, Tony. Yes, I'm aware that there is a horror version of Winnie the Pooh.
Yes.
I'm interested.
Yes, as a matter of fact, that is it. And once again, folks, it is now, actually, I didn't say once again, but it is now 7 a.m. Pacific time. What a wonderful and varied conversation early this morning. And we're going and blowing. We're moving forward. It is now 7 a.m. Pacific time. We are going to get to the picks this early in the morning.
For those of you who have stopped in to hear sports, we're getting to it.
Yes, and we think our audience stayed with us, which is really good. So we're going to get to it right now. So, folks, we have 2 games coming up. So if any of the esteemed gentlemen on this panel, go ahead, Speedy.
Here's some more truth.
Yeah. Okay. Most of our practicing businesses are bullshit. Well, I'm not going to get into anarchist point of views right now, but it's all right. Speedy, what did you want to say?
No, I was just saying that you're right. There's only 2 games.
Yes, thank you, Speedy. I'm sorry. So if anyone on my esteemed panel right here wishes to take one of the games, let me know. I pretty much have them
if you
set
want
up
me
at
to,
this
I'll
moment.
take the first one, the 49ers and the Eagles, if you want me to.
Okay, sounds great.
I'll
Let me
take
go
the
to the
second.
screen right now, and then Big Dog will take the second game. And, shut up, NFL. Good God. Okay, let me do this right now.
I can never find
that
what.
porn.
I told the NFL to shut up. Let it go. Okay, folks. There it is.
Why can't I find it?
Here's the first game right now. And if you're going to do that, let me send it to you.
Okay,
in
that
the
sounds like
private
an
chat. There you go. You have it in the private chat, Almighty.
All righty. Sounds like a plan.
It is 3 p.m. 3 p.m. UK time. So good stuff.
I got it. Let me see if I can do what we're supposed to be doing.
Actually, Jay, I may have found it on Instagram. I was looking for it while you directed me over to it. So I believe I have it. We can get to it right after the game. So go ahead, you, Almighty.
Speedy.
Yeah, shut up.
I'm Speedy.
All right.
Well, no,
okay, here we go.
Go ahead.
San Francisco 49ers are 3-4. Will be visiting Philadelphia with Tony. The Eagles are 14-3. The game is 3 o'clock.
Do you mean 13? Do you mean 13
that's
and 4?
I said, huh?
What?
Do you mean 13 and 4? You said 3 and 4.
Who?
You did.
You did.
49ers 3 and 4. That's why he scored everyone, huh?
That's the defense thing, what they want to use next year.
Very good at 3-4 defense. Very good. Go ahead, Almighty.
Okay. San Francisco is 13-4. The Eagles are 14-3 and the number 1 seed. And offense, 49ers are 5th. The Eagles are 2nd. On defense, the 49ers are 2nd. The Eagles are 3rd. Passing, 49ers are 13th. And the Eagles are 9th. Rushing, 49ers are 7th. And the Eagles are 5th. The last time these 2 teams met was back in September 18th, 2021, and the 49ers were victorious 17-11. Now, injury report. And let's see if there's anybody important out. Oh, yeah, the most important person is out, Jimmy Garoppolo with a foot. So that might give you you might want to take the Eagles for sure. And for the Eagles, nobody's out. The blank slate. So there you have it, my friends. Make your picks off of that stupidity. Not the stats, but how I presented it. But anyway.
And as of right now, Big Dog will update this. Eagles are favored, while the line is 2.5 for the Eagles.
It should be fine because I did it late last night, but I will double check right now. They're both lines are fine.
Okay. By the way, The email that I saw very briefly, it was so funny that we were talking about that stuff, which I only saw. I got flashed by the email. This is what it said. No reply at paradoxplaza.com. Updated end user license agreement. It was so funny. That's why I'm like, oh, hey, I got an email regarding that. And I just thought it was very funny right now. So I apologize. So already we have Coffee, Andre, and Scorekeeper are going for the Eagles. So, Big Dog, let's go to you, young man. What's it going to be?
Well, you have people in the chat. You have Ian going for the Niners.
Okay, well,
Okay,
I get that. I appreciate
okay.
that.
Forget that then. All right, Raj is going to go with the Niners.
No, Big Dog, ask for your pick.
I know, but I'm giving you the other picks like I usually do when they're in the chat room. But if you roll your eyes like that, then I guess I won't. Okay.
I'm not rolling, Big Dog. I'm looking at the numbers right here in front of me.
Okay. Just going by what I saw. That's all.
No, I'm looking at my screen right here.
Okay, if you say so.
Big Dog, I just asked you for your pick. That was it, dude.
I was doing what I usually do. When there's comments in the post, I usually give those people first and then my pick. And that's just what I was doing since those weren't already on there. So I was doing what I've been doing all season. I don't know what crawled up your ass and got you pissed off.
Big Dog, nothing crawled. I said, Big Dog, what is your pick? And then you started going with this. I said, no, Big Dog, I asked you for your pick. That's all I did. I asked you for your pick.
I guess I'll go with the Eagles. I'm not sure yet, though. I might switch it.
Oh, okay, then we can wait. Thank you.
No, I'll go with the Eagles. I'm giving my pick right now. I'm allowed to change it later if I want.
Almighty, what did you want to go for?
Oh crap!
Yeah, this is a tough one.
You know what? I'm gonna take the Eagles.
Speedy, what are you going to go for?
Well, everything is a mirage. Actually, that's Speedy. I'm Almighty. I'm going with the Eagles.
Okay, sorry, I missed it, but all right. Speedy, very good. All right. So we already have quite a few picks in the chat room. Gridiron Grill is going to go with the Eagles. Wow. Ian said, what? Brock Purdy is playing great. Picks the 49ers. Ian, thank you for returning, and thank you for making that pick right there. Wow, okay. So Aisha says last week she went with Dallas. She wants to say the 49ers, but okay, I can't see the 49ers holding the Eagles. So does that mean, Aisha, that you're going to go with the Eagles? So
can confirm.
Yeah. PJ, thank you for joining us. Picks the Eagles. Jalen Hurts.
Does he? Oh yeah, he hurts the other team.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Philadelphia
Well,
Eagles.
I know it was a bad joke, but I couldn't let it go.
Don't even worry about it. Tony says he's going to go 27-23. He's going to say it's a slugfest. So there it is. And do we have any other picks then that I missed right now? Jay, what are you going to go for, dude? I think you put it earlier, but I don't see it right now.
Thank you, Aisha. We have confirmation now.
On what? Oh.
She's going with the Eagles.
All right. Fair enough. So, engineer. I know you're laughing a lot of stuff. You said Tony versus the engineer. You may have listed it earlier.
He did. I think I posted it earlier.
Well, who's he going for?
I did not see that.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
I think I fell asleep.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking.
Fair enough.
Well, it's a tough one. It
is. Well, with Garoppolo's foot injury, you never, like I said, that might take a while. So.
Oh, that's right. He's a 49er fan. Oh my God. Engineer, what's it going to be?
So now you get it.
Yeah, 49ers for life. I know. I was stupid on that one.
I don't know if Tony versus Engineer. Okay.
All right. Sorry. The voice is going on that one. So it looks like we have everyone in the chat room. We're good. So
You also
far,
have two. You also have two more in the Facebook post.
who are they?
I don't know. I closed it. You didn't want to hear earlier, so I just closed I just closed it. Roz's and Thomas's picks are in there.
All right. So in recap, 49ers, we have Ian and Engineer. And Eagles, we have Coffee, Andre, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Almighty, Speedy, Gridiron Girl. Oh, I put in little letters. Gig. Aisha, PJ, Tony, 2723. All right. So there it goes. We have the next game. It's going to be the Bengals and the Chiefs. Go ahead, Big Dog.
God damn it. All righty. It will be the Cincinnati Bengals 12-4 facing the Kansas City Chiefs 14-3. They are, of course, going to be playing in Kansas City. Doesn't even give the name of the stadium. Oh, there it is. The GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. In the comparables, the Chiefs are number 1 in offense, the Bengals 15th. In defense, the Chiefs are 12th, the Bengals 7th. In passing, the Chiefs are 1st, and the Bengals 7th. In rushing, the Chiefs are 20th, and the Bengals are 29th. And in their last matchup, which was December 3rd of last year, so just about a month ago, excuse me, it was the Cincinnati Bengals 27, the Chiefs 24 in Cincinnati.
All right. And that was on December 3rd. I didn't hear when he said it, so I just added that one right now. Big Dog, you have a 1.5 for the Chiefs. Did that remain?
Yes, -1.5.
Okay. We have Coffee and Andre going with the Chiefs. Speedy, what's going to be your pick?
I think I'm going to go with the Chiefs this time.
What are you showing?
What?
I'm just wondering
screen did not
what
move
he has
over.
up there.
Oh, Almighty.
That's
You're
the
doing the
injury
injuries.
report.
Go
That's the
ahead.
injury
Put the
report.
injuries.
I don't know why I
sorry
didn't
about
think of that sooner.
Go
Oh,
ahead,
okay.
please, Almighty.
What? I'm
Go
sorry
ahead.
if that's a problem.
No, go ahead and go over the injury report, please.
Okay, if I can. Okay. God, I gotta find that. Let's see. So, per the Bengals, they're still missing 2 of their offensive linemen. Alex Kappa, the guard, is out, and Jonah Williams, not to be confused with Jonah that got spotted with the whale, the tackle is out. And there is nothing going on with the Chiefs. Because there is, as far as last thing I heard, that Mahomes is okay with his ankle. So I don't know if anybody's heard any different, but everyone seems to think that somehow he has miraculously, whatever the fuck, his ankle is okay right now. But maybe one hit will do it for him.
All right. We already have quite a few picks in the chat room. And let's see. Oh, Aisha's going to go with the Chiefs. Almighty, what is the news on Mahomes and his leg or his ankle?
Okay. As far as I know, he's fine. I mean, he's ready to go. I haven't heard him out. I think I don't know. For an upper ankle sprain, they say it's a miracle that he can, he's out walking around. At least what they have seen, he's not limping. So, but then that could just be for show, or it could be for real. But there's nothing. He's not listed as questionable. He's not listed as out. But we don't know what the damage is. I mean, if it's going to bother him, all it may take is another tackle or hit, and it may resurface. But right now, as far as I know, and what I've heard, he's ready to go. So, well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, plus, how much running do you have to do when you throw balls behind your back, over your head? under your balls, whatever you want to do. I mean, whatever.
Almighty, thank you for that image. Okay. Absolutely awesome. Speedy, what's your
Speedy
pick
likes
on
it.
this one? Speedy, what's your pick on this one? You muted yourself, Speedy.
Oh, I did. Okay, I didn't. I don't know how that happened, but. I think I'm gonna. No, I already said I'm going with the Chief. I guess I was muted when I said it.
Yeah, you were muted. Okay, Big Dog, who are you going to go for?
Chiefs.
Almighty.
I'm taking the Bengals.
Wow. All right. Oh,
So,
sorry.
so, so, Tony, is that from personal experience? Was that coffee? That's coffee.
That's coffee.
That's coffee.
So, coffee, is that from personal experience? That you, so you can still play in your pickup basketball games?
Wow.
Sorry I confused your names, but that happens to me. I have these senior moments.
Tony, did you have a pick? Yeah, there it is. Tony's going with the bungholes, 33-30. Wow. Okay. So, this is good. I mean, look, the first game, folks, it was heavy on the Eagles. I don't know if it's in respect to Tony or it's just that's the way it looks. But, wow, this game is actually down the middle. So, it looks like we may already have everyone. If not, we shall see. But, yeah, forget the coffee, Jay. It's all good. So far in recap, then, we have for the Bengals, Ian, Gridiron Girl, PJ, Almighty, Scorekeeper, Tony, 33-30. And then for the Chiefs, we have Coffee, Andre, Engineer, Aisha, Speedy, and Big Dog. No, I have not heard from Double D yet. It is still a bit early, and she'll more than likely get back to us in a little bit. All right. So we have two big games, guys. Do you guys have any ideas about what we should expect for these two games? Because we're done, guys. We're done with the picks.
Yeah.
So, Speedy, what are your thoughts about this?
Well, it's one thing. We always talk about it. Well, not too much, but we should start. Because, I mean, you know what's going to happen. Things are going to go crazy in both these games. And kind of like what happened on Sunday, where they were like, wait, no. He's actually out of bounds because he only had the 1 foot in. And they were like, why are the referees wasting time on this? And I'm like, like most of us, we're just fans. We shouldn't have no reason to jump in with our 2 cents, right? Doesn't matter because they're ultimately going to change that. And they did.
Well, Speedy, is the NFL a 1 foot or 2 foot league?
Well, they were 2 foot when I was a kid. Now they're like, no, it only matters with 1 foot now.
No,
1 foot.
2 foot league. You have
Well,
to,
hold on.
you have,
A big
to have
dog.
2 feet in bounds.
Yeah,
2 feet in bounds.
that's not
1
changed,
foot,
right?
No, it used to be that way.
I actually don't even remember when it was a 1 foot because I know college.
Well,
I don't think
what
have they changed?
No.
But what they used to call was a force out. So if you were like in midair and caught the ball and came down 1 foot, but the cornerback taking you, hit you to go out of bounds, they would call it a catch because you caught it and got at least 1 foot in, but were forced out.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
I've seen a few of those.
Now they changed it because if what Speedy said was true, then that catch in Dallas would have been legal. It is not a 1 foot league. It is a 2 foot league. You have to have 2 feet in. And I wanted to bring that up too. Dallas has the worst damn luck. Last year they were idiots. This year the receiver's an idiot because at the end of the game, I'm pretty sure that receiving coach every single day, 2 feet down, drag your feet. Don't nonchalantly take a step like, oh, I caught the ball, let's go out of bounds. No, drag your fucking foot. Drag that second foot across the grass. We're all taught that. And because of two stupid plays, 2 years in a row, they're not in the championship game, which of course I'm happy about. But for the fans that are Dallas fans, like Aisha, and for the franchise itself, I mean, these were bonehead plays 2 straight years at the end of the game that cost them a trip to the championships, divisional championship, excuse me. And this one is almost as bad as last year's. Last year's was a total meltdown because they didn't know the rule. These guys know. These guys get paid to catch the ball and get both feet down. I mean that's the rule. That's that's like the 10. One of the 10 commandments of football: get both feet down in bounds. And these
Yeah,
he just
it's funny you mention that because on Sunday he did look. He kind of looked like a ballerina dancing. He's like, oh, I got the ball. Okay.
Yeah, and he did it so nonchalant because he thought, oh, I caught the ball. I'll just walk out of bounds. No, he didn't. He did not get the ball down. He did not get the second foot down. He had plenty of time to drag it because all he had to do was drop it like 2 inches. He could have, and he would have dragged it across the grass, which would have been legal. But no, he decides to take a step.
And some of my friends were saying that he should have been fined because when he thought he made the touchdown, he threw the ball down. Like, yeah, I made a touchdown. I'm like, well, you just acted like a ballerina 2 seconds ago. What was that about?
What do you mean the previous time he made a touchdown or what?
Yeah, the first time.
Oh, okay, because that catch was it only got him down to like the 30-yard line. So if it would have been legal.
Yeah.
And then after that play, the second time, the announcers were like, "Where are they going? The game's not over," and they all start heading to the locker room. I was like, I don't know. Maybe in their mind, because they were probably looking at the clock going, "Oh, okay, we got minute and a half."
All right. Jay has a question in the chat room. Unless you guys have some more well, we're still commenting about the games. Please give me your opinions on when Deke was going to get hit in the end zone, but the defender laid off. Okay. Okay. First of all, if it's the play that I'm thinking of, dude, look, he eased off. Remember the rule. He was still in the pocket, wasn't he? And you guys will have to. Okay, so
it would have been like borderline. So I know exactly where you're going. The guy going in to tackle him didn't want to lay right on top of him and have the flag being thrown. So he laid off.
Why? Because if you do even breathe on him, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Dak is a slippery bastard. So I mean, he only needs just a pinhole of light, and he'll get out of the sack. I mean, which is what a great quarterback is supposed to do. You're supposed to be able to get out of those, if hands, if or butts type of thing. He's a great quarterback. I hate him, but he's a great quarterback.
Oh, okay, all right. He admitted it.
But there's levels. There's good. There's great. There's elite. I'm not sure he's elite. Oh, he's a great quarterback because they were 14-3. I mean,
I'm only effing with the big dog right now because you know what his opinion about Dallas is. So I'm only effing with them right now. But the reality is, folks, on this program, you'll notice that we may dislike something, but we can readily acknowledge it. That's why I'm effing with Big Dog on him calling him great right now. I was going to say Prescott.
It is Prescott. Dak Prescott.
Okay, I was thinking of a historical figure then. Thank you for that save, Big Dog. Dak Prescott. Okay. Was Tony was talking about this? Dalton Schultz. Is these the boneheaded plays that you were referencing, Big Dog? Not the same guy, right?
Well, no, because last year it was the center that kept trying to hike the ball before the ref got in. This year it was a receiver. I'm not sure. Schultz doesn't sound right. Could have sworn it was a longer name. I could be wrong though. I don't remember the name of the receiver.
I don't remember either, and Tony will clarify that. And Tony, you're always welcome to join us. You know that. If anyone else wants to join us, folks, you know the drill. Just let us know that you want to join. going back to it, Jay says that it should have been a safety. Okay, it should have been a safety, but like I was alluding, and Big Dog made it very clear, he let up. Almighty, do you know the play that we're talking about where Jay says the defender kind of eased? Okay, your comments on that.
Well, but then okay, it should have been a safety, so it would have made up for the 2 extra points missed. Whatever. Hey, it's like if it's roughing the quarterback instead of being backed up against the end zone, boom, that he has more yardage. He gets an automatic first down.
Exactly.
And now it might give them the momentum to go forward. I mean, this is another one of those woulda, shoulda, coulda things that Roger loves. And I know what you're talking about, but I don't know. That's the way the NFL is. And if that becomes a theme, fans are not going to be happy if defenders are going to lay off. And I mean, maybe that 2 points cost a gambler some money.
All right, good question. Speedy, your comments about that hit, because I want to come back. I'm glad you guys are talking about it. I want to revisit that. And my thing is, guys, how often do we see idiots go through and hammer a quarterback, and then we bitch about why didn't they pull up? Shouldn't he have known better? Think about that. Go ahead, Speed.
I don't. Beat the
you
crap
just
out
want
of
him to clock him, right?
I want 80s football again. If Joe Montana and Dan Marino and Jim Plunkett and all those other guys could take it, guys are just prima donnas. I mean, you can't even look at Tom Brady right now. If you even look at him wrong, they throw a flag for roughing the passer.
Oh, okay. That's what we were talking about earlier. Yes, Tony, thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, okay. I appreciate that. Speedy, your comments about that hit.
Okay.
Big Dog, I can't argue that. A lot of us grew up when we saw these guys hit. And remember, even this season alone, we have been belly aching about hits. The guys still lead with their helmets. And oh my God, when guys actually tackle correctly, it's a rarity now. Speedy, go ahead.
Yeah, that hit, it like Jay said, it should have been in safety, but they, went a different way with it. I don't know. I mean, like Big Dog said, I still remember when guys would go, ugh, and nothing would get called. That was real football. Now they're like, okay, well, hold on, we got to stop the game. We got a concussion protocol. That's what they're doing with Tua. That's why they're like, well, we don't think he'll be ready to play.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Tua, go ahead, Big Dog.
And I heard that before I got on, Speedy was talking about Tua still being in concussion protocol. Why? They're not playing no more. They got eliminated. Why was he? I mean, there's no protocol to go through anymore because there's no game to be waiting for.
I know. I don't know what they're thinking. Ask them about that.
That's weird if they said he's in concussion protocol because there's no game. So there's they could say he's still recovering from a concussion, but there's no protocol to be in because he doesn't have to pass anything to play. There's no game.
One of us needs to go do PR work for them, I guess.
Well, you never know. Almighty.
Yeah.
Big Dog commented a few moments ago that he wants to go back to 1980. Oh, wait, quarterback should wear dresses. Jack Lambert. I actually recall something like that. That's pretty good. Almighty, Big Dog made a comment right now that he misses the NFL going back, or he wishes they were still like 80s where everyone got clocked. I'm curious. We're talking about Dak getting lucky, I guess, that the defensive player pulled up. Is it only the quarterbacks that are lucky right now, or have the players lighten up on the hits across the board? I'm just curious. Your thoughts on that?
Well, I agree with the Big Dog.
Shit.
What?
Oh, no. Go ahead. I just got the confirmation, folks. I do apologize. We will be going live tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. We are following the HBO program, The Last of Us. It is now official. We are starting at 7:30 p.m. and we're going to go for the next.
Well, are you covering both episodes?
Yes. We're going to do episodes 1 and 2, and then the third debuts. So we're going to do 3 episodes.
Am I invited to that?
Yes, you are.
Okay. I mean, I know it because of the video game.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, it was a
Did you play the video game?
My son did, and I watched him play it. So I can watch it and reference it. Well, but anyway, where were we? Oh, 80s football.
Yeah, I was asking you if, and my caveat is that Big Dog says that he wants them to go back to 80s football. And we were talking about the no hit on the quarterback. So I'm curious. Everything else, do you see the players hitting less or whatever? I'm going to go to Big Dog at the end because I want to know his opinion on that. Because we're talking about the quarterbacks. I want to know about everything else. What's your impression? Are these guys hitting harder than they did in the 80s? Are they hitting less? What? I'm just curious. Because the rules are, Almighty, the NFL has said this is a quarterback league. You can't even breathe on them. Okay? How about everything else? I'm curious.
Well, I still see them, put a pretty good hit on a wide receiver and a running back. But the thing is, 80s football really is wrong because that's when all these rules started taking effect. So I don't want to correct Big Dog, but what we're really talking about is 70s football.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm just saying that Jack Lambert, that happened in the early 80s when they were starting to protect the quarterbacks. And all this stuff started in the 80s. And you can tell now that when a defender hits a quarterback, they make sure they don't land on them. They take probably more effort to make sure they don't land on them and roll off them like they don't. And I guess I can see it because you don't want a 300-pound guy slamming down on you because in today's world, they wear less padding. If you saw how much, Big Dog remembers what these people used to wear back in the 70s. All this gear on their arms, all these pads, these shoulder pads that came out to here. Remember that, Big Dog? So, So now they don't wear all that protection. And as much as I agree with them wanting to protect quarterbacks because that's what people want to see, I still think it's just like I'm still wondering, when we're going to get the flag football, is the Pro Bowl supposed to? Is the Pro Bowl
that's next week?
The Pro Bowl supposed to get us ready for the eventuality of flag football? People want to see hitting, and they can say what they want, but we all know why people go to a hockey game because they want to watch boxing or fighting. A fight breaks out, not all the time, but but it's just like I would like for 1 week, the defense doesn't tackle anybody. They let everybody go. And protest to the NFL rules because pretty soon it's going to be impossible to play defense.
Okay.
Without, that's look. But yeah, maybe they are getting hit less. But and at least the rule is if the quarterback starts to run like a running back, you can smack it. You can tackle him like he's a runner. But it depends because you got to have some safety, especially if the quarterback's getting hit from the blind side. But if he's getting hit from the front, you should be able to plow his ass into the ground because he sees you coming.
Okay, irrespective of the play with the quarterback, Speedy, you've seen football for some time now. Are they hitting less? Jay put it in the chat room that they are hitting less. That's the impression he has. And then Tony says the players are worth way too much money now to go back to 80s football. That's kind of interesting. So, Speedy, what are your thoughts? Are they hitting less?
Yes and no, but they also say, well,
wait a minute. No. What do you mean yes and no? Look at even Big Dog's face. Oh my God!
Talk about waffling.
Okay, hold on, Speedy. All right, I interrupted you, Speedy. Finish it. I'm sorry. Okay, yes and no.
Speedy is getting ready for his political career.
Okay.
Maybe.
Please,
Yeah.
see it through. What are your thoughts? I'm sorry, I was a dick. I cut you off.
Well, we could go back to the 80s football, but, after 2010, they were like, we have to protect our quarterback because our quarterbacks are the core of the team. And everybody went, well, what about the rest of the team? Well, they're not the quarterback. The quarterback needs to be protected. That way they don't get injured because then nobody would have the quarterback for their team. So that's why I say no. But then, like Tony said, a lot of the guys now are worth a lot of money. And what have we been talking about this whole season? Money, 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 right? So, and guys want to get paid, so.
Oh, okay, fair enough, Speedy. But I appreciate your answer, and it's lucid. But what is the impression that you have? Are they hitting less, or are they hitting more?
To me, they're hitting less.
Wow. Okay.
That's my final answer there.
All right, Big Dog, please go ahead and finish this comment. But Speedy said something about in the 2010s. This is when they wanted to start protecting the quarterbacks. I don't know if he's right or wrong on that, but I want to say I always go back to that game when Danny White. When it happened. That's really when it started. That might have been a little bit. You might not have been around at the time, Speedy. But Danny White was the punter for the Cowboys as well as a quarterback. And what happened was, and Danny White threw a pass, and the play was finishing over here, and the lineman just kept coming. Bam! Laid out Danny White, and he didn't get ejected. He got a 15-yard personal foul, and Danny White was ejected out of the game. That's where it really started because we're like, man, you took out the quarterback and you only got a 15-yard penalty. So that was in the early 80s, but okay. That's all I want to say. Big Dog, please continue with this.
I agree. That's when it started. But that was a dirty play. That was a straight-out dirty play. That wasn't the norm.
Fuck yeah.
What I said or what she said? I didn't read what she said.
Oh, no, I you were starting, and I said, well, please finish your thought.
Yeah, that wasn't the norm to cheap shot the guys like that. When they had the ball, hey, it was on, but those defenders on the line, the defensive guys, they knew once the ball was released, there's no reason to go after the quarterback. That Danny White was a cheap shot, and he should have gotten a lot worse. But what you were saying that in the 80s, or now that it's a quarterback league, it's always been a quarterback league. It's always been a quarterback league. That is the NFL. That's who the first person you think of is the quarterback. And yes, they were wearing bigger pads back then because they were getting hit. They were hitting harder back then. So the reason why they changed the rules is because a lot of these running backs and receivers and everything else. See, to me, that I don't have a problem with that tackle.
That's one of my favorites.
It's Kenny Stabler. Is that Kenny Stabler? Not Stabler.
Bradshaw.
Oh, yeah, Bradshaw. I'm sorry.
Turkey Jones. I thought he was dead.
Watch this.
I think the flag was because of the way
he was a suplex city.
Dude.
Because of the neck.
Wow.
Yeah. That's bad, man. Look at the way he's waffling like a drunken duck.
What do you mean that's bad? There's something wrong with you,
duck. Suplex city.
Okay.
But look at all the padding that everybody's wearing out there in the field. A flag. Yeah. Oh, come on. That was fair hit. But
yeah, he pile drived him on his head. And I don't know if he intended to pile drive him. I think he got him and he was going to put him in the ground.
And there's a flag.
Yeah, because he piled drive. WWE in football.
Yeah. Well, he forgot to put his head between his thighs when he dropped him down like that, but that's okay. One more thing. Also, with the quarterback ruling is that they did it for the fans because they wanted to keep the starters in, to keep the people in the stands, because if there's a backup playing, fans might not want to go watch a backup. But it is money, and well, this whole safety thing started in the 80s, though. I mean, it's progress. I mean, there is no 2010s. It's just kept going and going. and the only thing that's only players that are protected is the quarterback. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you still can't hit a defensive player anymore. You just can't, but they have that rule now. And plus you can't hit a player, thanks to Brett Favre. You can't hit a player that's nowhere near the play that's happening. I don't know if you remember that play what happened when he was just standing there and he was like 80 yards away, and that someone still at that time was a fair hit to block him and knock him on his ass. And then they changed that rule afterwards. I think it's called the fart rule, but I don't know.
The fart rule. Did you say fart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brett Favre. Remember him when he played?
Okay.
Last name is Fart, is it? What's his last name again?
No, it's Favre. F-A-R-V-E.
Oh,
Speedy, he knows. He's making fun of you.
Oh.
He knows his name.
And remember, Favre likes to show off his penis on the cell phone thing.
Oh, that's right. He would send the text messages. Yes, that's
Yeah.
right.
When he was with the Jets, and he thought he was Joe Namath and could get away with it, but
Joe Namath, yeah.
And I remember my line is, "Oh, now we know why he doesn't retire because there's nothing down there to." I remember that. Yeah, that was crazy.
But I'm just saying, real quick here, we did cover that, but it happened on the Almighty Sports Show.
Oh. And we are simulcast on the Almighty Sports Show right now. Thank you, Almighty. I didn't set that up.
I don't remember it all, but I don't know. But that was back when it was like, doing that stuff was kind of new, I think. So, and he didn't realize that stuff can go all over the place. Now he does. But now he has bigger fish to fry with all that scandal he has down in Alabama, right?
Oh,
or
yeah.
Mississippi, with the building the stadium and stealing funds from the
school or something?
Okay. Well, hold on. Before we say stealing funds, let's clarify. There's
Alleged.
there's 2 or 3 things. Remember, folks, he was paid from the social program that gives food to children. He was paid a lot of money to do some commercials and events, which apparently he didn't show up for some of the events, but he was still paid. And then there was a big argument, which went on a year. I paid it back. No, you haven't yet. I don't believe something came up about a month and a half ago about this that hasn't been paid off. But be that as it may, something else happened related to that. So we need to just be clear on it. And
but he got busted for COVID money too, but I think he paid back the COVID money that he took from some of that funding. I think he paid that back.
The third thing, the COVID money?
Yeah, he did. God. He did that. Now he got busted for this thing. I don't know who did he take the money from. Well, the governor helped him do it.
Yes, and that was the original money for the commercials, right?
It was for some other
events.
Did they take the money from?
It was a food program.
Food program. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. To feed the hungry. Instead, he was feeding his ego.
Actually, it wasn't even to feed the hungry per se. It was a school kids program.
Whatever. Yeah. The money he didn't get the money right. It was like big thing, and just to build his daughter a new volleyball court at the college she's attending, and she's only going to be there for 4 years. So by the time it's finished, she's going to be graduating. So
hey, look, folks. Almighty, Speedy, Big Dog, and I, we will gladly take money from an endorsement deal. We'll gladly take money for commercials. But folks,
as you can see, I'm trying to get an endorsement deal from Coca-Cola.
That's the point. When you have a charitable program, come on, man.
There's something about Marty.
Yeah, something about Mary, Brett Favre.
Mary. Marty.
I just want to comment on this. I keep putting it up. Who here called them Warriors? No one called them Warriors. I don't know what he's talking about.
I think Coffee's just generalizing on that one because a lot of people refer to the Warriors on the gridiron. It could be that.
Yeah, that's what they use it for too. But you know what was interesting? That video that you showed, that's one thing that's been happening for the last few years. Where when they throw a flag and then the player comes up and picks up the ball and then they're like, no, nope, that is not what you think it is. Give me the ball. I'm the official. And they're like, no, but it's a fumble. No, it's not. And they just throw the flag now. And I'm like, do we have to see another flag? Then they do their little referee conference. What are we doing here, guys? Why did you throw the flag? I don't know. I just felt like throwing the flag.
Okay. Aisha, yes. Brett Favre's involvement was that he was paid as a spokesperson. And he got paid. But the issue was that he didn't show up to some events and or didn't do some commercials. That's why he had to give the money back. But yes, there is a whole big deal going down in Mississippi in the millions. So yes. And he's denied involvement in it now. It's big. It's bigger than him now, and he's involved. And we're going to be following that. But yes, Aisha, on your post, that's correct. Coffee does say the media calls them warriors all the time, not us four. Okay, fair enough. All right, I don't know if you gentlemen have any other comments on that. Otherwise, Speedy, we already went to you on generally what we were talking about right now. Either Brett Favre
No, wait,
or...
I think, well, I have covered it.
Okay.
I hope.
Other than
Maybe
that?
not very well, but I did.
Okay. We already went to Speedy for a story. Big Dog, do you have a story you want to go to?
Yeah, I want to actually test your knowledge since you're the guru of baseball.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold on a minute.
You may have seen the article or read about or heard about it, but I believe the anniversary just happened. But do you know who Joel Youngblood is?
Yes, he played for
And
the
why-
Rams. He had a brother, didn't he? Jack.
Dude, this is Name the Tune in like 7, and you said, and 1. Okay. Let's Big Dog.
I'm sorry, Speedy. Go
Drum
ahead.
roll, please. That's funny.
It's Big Dog, not Speedy, by the way.
Big Dog.
Yeah.
Exactly. I know, but if you rewatch this, you'll understand what I'm doing.
Go ahead, Almighty. So, Big Dog, thank you.
No,
Please.
yeah, I'm asking that. What the question was to Scorekeeper. Do you know who Joel Youngblood is?
You're talking about the baseball player, right?
Yes.
Or the one that played for the Giants?
I can say Joe Youngblood.
That is one of his teams, yes. And
Yeah,
what
he
is known
actually played for a few. Yeah, you're right. I don't recall immediately. Today's the anniversary? Or it was this week?
No, actually, now that I'm looking it up, actually it was in August, but I just saw the article yesterday, so I thought I'd bring it on and test you to see.
Damn you! I think I saw that article. Damn you! And I don't remember. All right, Big Dog, go ahead. Proceed, please.
Now, we always talk about what can never be done again, and it's the 2 1-hitters. You know, we figured, or 2 no-hitters back to back. We figured. We used to say that can never be done again, or even 3, just try 3 in a row. But he had an inkling. So go ahead, Scorekeeper.
No, please, Big Dog. No, finish it off because I don't remember. No, I remember the article, and that's why I'm smiling. I'm like, son of a bitch. I didn't know I was going to get this one. Go ahead, Big Dog. You have the story, please. I'm going to F it up.
So on August 4th, 1982, Youngblood became the only player in Major League history, and it holds to this day, to play for 2 different teams and get hits on each of those teams in different cities. So Youngblood started playing the day for the Mets, who were on the road against the Cubs. Now, you all know back then there were no lights, so all games were during the day. So he said, let's see, in the 3rd inning, he drove in a run, 2 runs with a single, and he was on deck the next inning when he was called back to the dugout, where he was informed he had been traded to the Montreal Expos.
During the game.
Says not only had he been traded, but the Expos requested that Youngblood make himself available for the game later that evening in Philadelphia, as they were particularly shorthanded on players. Said after saying goodbye to the Mets, checking out of his hotel, having to go back to Wrigley Field because he forgot his glove, jumped on that plane and got to the next game. Let's see, they were playing. Where were they playing?
Later that day.
Philadelphia. So he got to Philadelphia about 6:30, 7 o'clock, and they were in the middle of the 6th inning. He gets in there, kind of puts on a uniform, and almost immediately gets put in by the coach. Gets a single. So he is the only player to get 2 hits for 2 different teams in 2 different cities on the same day. I don't think that with the way the rules are now, that will never happen again.
No, you have
you
3
agree?
days to report when you're traded. That's number one. But Big Dog, yeah, you got me on that one. And I'm embarrassed because I did read that article. It was kind of cool. Because I laughed. I was actually a bit jaundiced about it because I said, well, wait a minute. There are several guys that have been traded during the Rangers
But they switched
and the Blue,
teams.
yes, and they've done that. But I don't recall them getting the hits. So when I read that, I was like, yeah, okay, I guess I can see that. But we've seen trades.
Yeah.
Same, oh, yeah, Jay. And he's the only one that has that. That's funny, Big Dog, because I did see that article and I didn't recall it right now. So it's funny. Both he and I were slumming the same website.
And I believe it said that he's one of 3 players to get 2 hits in a game for different teams. But he's the only one in different. But he's the only one in different cities.
Yes.
Because it's exactly what you said. They were playing. The Dodgers are playing the Angels, and they get traded and they switch sides and they get a hit. So that's only happened 3 times. Including Youngblood. But Youngblood's the only guy to do it in 2 different cities. And like you said. So it takes. So if I trade Speedy for Almighty, I can't request Almighty to play that same day.
Oh, you can request him, but by the rules, they have 3 days to report.
Okay. But he can.
He
Once he's traded, I could actually use him if he's available and there.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, sure, I'll go. Okay.
Yeah, folks, in late June or late July, when you're playing a game and like in the 3rd or 4th inning, all of a sudden they pull a player, they're like very close to a trade. So, and it's happened and we've witnessed it, but it doesn't always happen where they're traded across the street. And I think Bucky Dent on the Yankees was traded to the Texas Rangers. And I remember watching that game, and I think he was traded during the game. But that's neither here nor there.
Funny.
I thought players had gotten hits on the same day when they've traded, which, thank you, Big Dog, you said it's happened 3 times. I knew that, but the thing about the 2 cities, I was like, I don't know about that. And yeah, sure enough. No, you got me on that one. Thank you, Big Dog.
And it was a perfect way, too, because playing the Cubs, you're playing in the afternoon, so you do have enough time to fly to whatever, close enough city, a few hours away, and get in that game that night.
Yeah.
If you wanted to trade Almighty right now, he would have to get on a flight right now to play this first game and then go to your game on the same day.
Well, yeah, and players want to play, folks, because think about it. If you're traded early in the day and you can make it to the other game, that counts as another game played. So, number one, you play 2 games, and if you play all year, it would be 163 games as opposed to 162. Go ahead, Almighty.
Has that happened?
Yes, that has happened. Almighty, sorry.
Do you remember that scene in Moneyball where
Oh,
Cleveland
here we go.
and Oakland made that trade for the pitcher, and they're playing together? So they just kind of walked across the different locker rooms and played that same day. It was for Andre. Now, who? It's for a pitcher. I can't remember his name. But there was a scene in Moneyball where that happened.
I'm getting old. Don't be that way. Big Dog already ambushed me. Now you're doing the same.
It's Moneyball.
I know, but I don't remember. I know. Was it Sal Magnanti, the pitcher?
No. But anyway, all I'm saying to prove your
point.
It
was a lefty reliever. That's right.
It was, and they're playing each other. They made the trade. And they just went across the hall and could play that day. So.
Hey, by the way, we want to give a shout out. Good morning, Roz. Thank you for joining us. It looks like everyone here is in the chat room.
Morning, Roz.
Good morning. Almighty, I want to go to you next for a story. If not, because I have one for the Big Dog. I don't know if he caught this last night about Matt Barnes. Did you hear about that story, Big Dog?
Matt Barnes or Robert Ory?
Matt Barnes, the former basketball player.
Okay, what about him?
Okay, let's go to Almighty. I'll send you the article. I need a minute or so. So hold on a minute, Big Dog. Story was last night. Almighty, do you have a story to get to? Please tell me you
That's
do.
no,
Please tell me you do, because I'm not ready.
No.
Well, just real quick.
All I'm going to say is that I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to talk to Speedy about something.
Okay, please.
So,
while I find that story right now.
Now, Speedy, shouldn't there be a time when the female and guy wrestlers should be in the ring at the same time doing the Mighty Rumble?
Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Just instead of separating them, just have them all in there at the same time, and let the women get some kicks in on the men and all that good stuff. What's up, big dog?
In WWE, they do. Vince abhors. I wanted to get Scorekeeper in on this one. Vince abhors having men and women wrestle each other. He does not go for intergender wrestling. If they are in a tag team together, if the female gets tagged in, then the female from the other side has to come in. It will never, ever be male versus female, especially now in the 2020s. They've had a couple of times where a man has faced a woman, which is Rhea Ripley. That happened in the last year. But the guy doesn't do any sort of offense in the match against the female. She beats the crap out of him, and he ends up losing. But if anything, it's maybe just like a headlock that he'll put on her, and that's about it. Now, in AEW, it's a whole different story. Or if you go to independent wrestling like APW or what I do, PWG or PCW, these women go in there and they hang with the guys, and they throw the punches, they get cut open, they bleed the whole 9 yards. But you won't see that in WWE because Vince will not allow that.
No, and they just did a show down near you somewhere at one of the theaters down there in Southern California. My friend Mike Nolan, he's one of the independent photographers, and he did. They also did a ROH tribute show down there for Jay Briscoe. So that was cool that he took all those pictures. I'm like, hey, nice job. But the whole thing about that is, then I'm sure you know how Vince and Triple H are. We gotta have a meeting 1 hour before the show, and we'll tell you what you're doing.
Shit.
So
no.
Yeah. Oh, sounds like Big Dog's having problems there. It's kind of like what Big Dog's doing right now, where it's like 5 minutes. I only got 5 minutes to prepare. What are you doing?
We all got muted all of a sudden. That was funny. So
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're back. It's all good. Did you get attacked, Big Dog, by your cat?
No, my artwork fell. I don't have a cat. My artwork fell.
Oh, I'm sorry.
For like a year and a half, 2 years. Before COVID, maybe even before COVID.
You have cats. Nobody else here has cats.
Hey. Be good. Ladies and gentlemen, I posted the article that I was referencing in the chat room on Matt Barnes' story. It's not necessarily that it broke yesterday, but the article that I'm referencing is covering it. And Big Dog, the private chat room has it. Former basketball player Matt Barnes is being sued by his fiance's ex-husband, David Patterson, after Barnes allegedly spit on Patterson during a heated altercation at an NFL playoff game last Sunday. Now, apparently, there are... Go ahead. Oh, yeah, it isn't damaged. Yes, go ahead. According to court documents obtained by The Blast, the couple is suing the 42-year-old former athlete for battery, assault, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. I cannot argue emotional distress about being spat upon, but
whatever.
Apparently, there's... It's
okay, you keep talking. Aisha.
Oh, I was directing the attention to that. So...
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. According to a new court documents obtained by The Blast, Patterson alleges that he was wrongfully, maliciously, and violently assaulted, battered, threatened, and injured by Barnes on January 22nd. It looks like the court documents falsely state that it happened on January 22nd, 2022, because the incident made headlines last Sunday. See, so that's what I was talking about. This article was yesterday, because we've now seen the documents, which the event actually happened on Sunday, but the dates are wrong. It says 2022. It was really, 2023, which was last week. Now, everyone, Barnes is saying it's not true. It didn't happen, but allegedly there's not necessarily a video, but there's pictures. Did you hear about this, Big Dog?
No, I did not.
Okay.
But Barnes has a violent temper. I don't know if you remember, if any of the other gentlemen here, anybody in the chat room remembers, Matt Barnes drove like 5 hours from Northern California to Southern California to pick a fight with Derek Fisher, because Derek Fisher was dating his ex-wife, and the kids called him saying that they were fighting or something happened, and Matt Barnes jumped in his car and drove down there, and they had it out. That's when Fisher was a coach at the time. I don't think it was for the Lakers, but yeah. So Barnes has a temper. He's the guy that kind of threw the ball, or almost like pretended to throw the ball in Kobe's face, and Kobe didn't flinch. That famous thing. So he's an instigator. So there might be some truth to it. I mean, I don't know if there was physicality or not, but when you're shouting at someone, I mean, sometimes you spit when you shout. I mean, that's just the fact of life. So
yeah, and it's very good. In the story, they started shouting at each other from a distance, and one side claims that there was pushing and shoving, and apparently the text messages have come to light. And just as Big Dog said, Mr. Barnes has a lot to say, and unfortunately, he's some of it is threatening, a lot of it is derogatory, but it's going to go on for a while. It looks pretty serious. Go ahead.
And take this for however you want to take it, but Matt Barnes grew up in the hood, so there
Yeah.
there's hood justice and there's regular justice. So him being now a rich, affluent man, but it's just like that old saying: you can take the kid out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the kid.
In a group text message, Barnes allegedly called Patterson a female dog, a biatch, and an effing clown. Patterson also alleges that Barnes was looking for a fight by telling him to pull up to his house when he expected physical violence would ensue. Patterson alleges that Barnes told him that he was tired of your fake bully arse, unquote, and to drag Melissa into the conversation. Patterson claims that Barnes also said that he was poor and, quote, did not have enough money to pay for anything, unquote.
I doubt if he said arse. Because you said quote, so you were quoting exactly what he said. So I'm just wondering, I don't see Mr. Barnes saying arse.
I took a liberty.
Then you shouldn't have said quote.
Quote.
There you go.
And Jeff, can we all get along? Can we go? All right. So, folks, you have the article in the chat room. It just, like I said, the story did break last week, but now we actually have court documents. We have text messages. They look pretty bad.
And the reason why I was asking, I know about Matt Barnes, was because there was another article that came out yesterday.
Please.
I can't see what that is. Robert Ory was escorted from his son's basketball game last night.
Nah.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
He acted like a typical not happy parent in a basketball game or football game or hockey game, whatever you want to call it, and he had to be escorted by police out of the gym. What is it?
Nah.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
I have an article, and I'm posting it, folks, in the chat room about the Robert Ory thing. So, and I also put it in private chat. So, wow. This is crazy.
Now remember, Robert.
There's video. Oh crap!
Yeah, Robert.
Yeah,
Horry
there's
does
video.
Robert Horry does have a bit of a temper because remember that's how he got traded to the Lakers. Remember he threw the towel in the face of Danny Ainge when he was coach of the Suns, and that was that same weekend that Cedric Ceballos says he was sick, and then they found him partying at a river or something. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah,
and that's when the trade happened, and we got Horry.
All right, folks, forgive me. Here it is. Wow. And this is from the article that we posted, NBC Los Angeles. Okay, look at the sheriff's deputies. Look at how tall they are.
Well, I mean, Horry was or is 6'8", 6'10".
They're like, let's go.
Okay, folks, it sucks, and I cut you off, Big Dog, and I'm sorry, but look, did you guys see how a lot of people were laughing? Appropriate or not, they were laughing at what he was saying, and he yelled, "You suck, you suck," and then when we know they're bigger and they're taller, but did you see?
6'10". He's 6'10".
I mean, that was classic. When you see him standing, and you see the female cop and the male cop. They're sheriff's deputies, by the way. So, and then you see him, dude. He was neck and shoulders taller than the deputy. That was kind of funny. Go ahead, Big Dog. It is a disgrace, and I'm sorry. Okay, Big Dog, please. I was
just saying he's 6'10" because on his height.
Okay, but he was escorted out because he was yelling to the refs, "You suck." I don't think so. There was probably a little more to it.
Yeah, well, no, that was the ending of it. He had been berating the refs and the calls, all game until it got to the point where the refs were like, "That's it. I don't care who you are. You're out of here."
Yeah. It was kind of funny to see him ejected, but just goes to show you. Hi, Almighty.
Are you okay, Almighty? Is everything okay over there?
It sounded like you were scraping.
What?
Like you were scraping something.
Yeah, it sounded like you were.
I'm just fucking around. I'm playing around with my camera light to see if I can get myself more in the shadow so no one can see me.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, does anyone else have any comments on that one right there, folks? If not, we'll go ahead and move on to the next one. Ross, thank you for that comment. What a disgrace. Yes. But Big Dog did say a little bit earlier about Robert Horry. Would you go ahead and,
just that it's been a long time, of course, but, 20-something odd years, but that's how he got traded to the Lakers was when he had a disagreement with then head coach Danny Ainge of the Phoenix Suns, and he threw his sweaty towel right in the face of Danny Ainge. And this is just a personal opinion of mine, since he is a Celtic and one of the most hated Celtics on the Lakers side. A whiny little bitch, Danny Ainge, did nothing to defend himself when he got the towel thrown in his face. And that same weekend, Cedric Ceballos, would be called in sick, and he was sick and had a stomach flu or something or other. And then video came out that weekend or a few hours later of him partying at a river, with all kinds of bikini-clad young ladies. And the Lakers were like, this was when Jerry West was GM. Jerry West was like, "Nope, you're done, dude. That's it. We're trading you."
Yeah. And that's where Jay said, "Great memory."
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And that immediately traded him. I think within 2 days of that video coming out, he was gone. And of course the thing happened with Horry, so it was just 1 for 1. And of course we were way much better for it.
Okay. Robert Ory. Or do you guys have any other comments? Because I have one more Robert Ory that I wanted the big dog to comment about this. And Harry got fat and pudgy too. No, Ori got fat and pudgy too.
Mm-hmm. Usually
That's
happens
funny.
when they retire. That's all players when they retire, pretty much.
Go ahead, Speedy.
Just one comment about the Matt Barnes situation. You know,
Sorry, go
when
ahead.
Sunday night, you know, they kind of talked about it on our local Fox. They were like, well, a little incident happened at the football game, and I should have watched it, but I didn't. I immediately changed the channel to something else. But I did hear them say Matt Barnes, and I was like, I should go back, but I didn't. That to me is like, I know I'm going to sound like Dreem, but that is the stupidest thing ever. That would be like if if you or Big Dog had been with a girl that I was with, and I'm like, oh, really? You got something going on down there? And if the kids would come to me and go, oh, you know what he's doing to her, Dad? How stupid would it be for me to get in my car, go all the way to Southern California to confront either you or Big Dog about this? That's just wasting gas.
Yeah, first of all, you're a multimillionaire. You don't care about gas.
Well, yeah.
Second of all, depends on what the kid said. The kid said, the kid called you up and said, Speedy, right, Scorekeeper who's who is dating Mom, he tried to hit me. What are you gonna do? You're gonna sit there if your kid tells you some other man's trying to hit you? I know if that would happen, if one of my kids told me that, I'd be in the car going 100 miles an hour to wherever my ex was and confronting the guy right then and there.
Wow. But first of all,
Yes,
Speedy, thank you.
Yes, I could see it happening.
Yeah, Speedy, thank you for including us in this threesome, apparently. So I never, ever thought I would be in a threesome with Speedy and Big Dog. But
I didn't know who to pick, so...
Thank you for this alternate universe threesome. I'm like, wow. Thank you, Speedy. So, Jay, you're risking your dignity if you go with us to go check out a wrestling event. The funny thing is, Big Dog, Jay would probably join us. I'm not kidding. So, I'm sorry, Jay. Your dignity's gone already. So, anyway, folks. Something important is going to happen in the NBA. We're getting close to it. Big Dog will clarify how far we are because it depends on how many points are scored. But there was an article, and I'm sorry, forgive me. There was an article. Oh, damn, the voice is going. Robert Ory says Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has no obligation to attend the game where LeBron James breaks the scoring record. There's a lot in that article. Big Dog, would you please tell us what I'm referencing on the scoring record and then go with that?
Well, as I said before, before the record's going to be broken, there might be a gray Honda Fit accidentally running over LeBron James, but that's neither here nor there.
Almighty does not drive a Honda Fit. Speedy does not, and nor does Scorekeeper. So just wanted to make that clear.
I plead the fifth.
What's that again, Roger?
You do not drive a Honda Fit. I do not drive a Honda Fit, and Speedy does not drive a Honda Fit.
Nope.
No, I just only have a fifth of whiskey.
Okay, so you might still be. But go ahead, Big Dog. I interrupted you.
What it's referencing is LeBron James is going to break Kareem's scoring record probably in the next couple of weeks.
Which is pretty big, man.
I agree. As far as the obligation, yeah, I agree with Robert Ory. He's not obligated to be there. It's not a mandatory thing.
And can I stop you right there?
Sure.
Because 7-time champion Robert Ory disagreed with Abdul-Jabbar. He said he would have a hard time watching someone break his record. Please continue.
Kareem said he'd have a hard time watching someone break his record?
Robert Ory, he said he disagreed. Okay. Because
that doesn't sound like Kareem.
No, sorry. in a tweet, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, it was a tweet. Calm down, folks. If he can keep up his consistency, I'll gladly be there to congratulate him if and when he breaks the scoring record. Based on that, Robert Horry said 7-time champions Robert Horry disagreed with Abdul-Jabbar. He said he would have a hard time watching someone break his record.
So it's Horry. It's Horry that has the problem. Yeah, because Kareem has always said records are made to be broken. I broke Wilt's record. Wilt broke someone else's record. Someone else broke that someone else's record. He said records are meant to be broken. So Kareem is gracious. I mean, Kareem. Everybody now, of course, with LeBron entering his 20th year and he's still chugging along, scoring 30-something points a game, blah blah blah, and they're trying to put him, saying him and Jordan are the GOATs, or one over the other, and of course everyone knows where I stand. For me, it's Kareem. I may, and I'm gonna borrow a word that Scorekeeper loves to use. I may acquiesce. Jordan is the best NBA player ever, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best basketball player ever. High school, college, pros, no one has done what Kareem has done. From college and high school, he played his 3 years in college because he had the red shirt, of course. So that first year didn't count, and it's 4 years in college, in high school. So those 7 years. He lost 2 games. He lost 4 games. 2 in high school, 2 in college. No one can say that. Nobody. And of course, we all know what he did in the NBA. And it's debatable. Everyone has their opinion, and you can't really compare these guys because everybody was from different eras. So, but like I said, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I don't mind. You say Jordan's the best of all time. You say LeBron's the best. That one I still have a problem with a little bit, but it is what it is. I mean, he is doing something no one thought was going to be done, which was break that record. And it depends the way athletes now condition themselves. They can play longer, and that's the whole thing. It's longevity. That's how these records get broken. The all-time records. That's how these all-time records get broken is longevity. And that's what it is with LeBron. I mean, he's always been a great scorer. And, of course, you put enough time in, of course, the points are just going to add up.
Now, remember, this is very important, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar wore the best pair of goggles.
Yes, he did. Got tired of being poked in the eye.
And I'm going to tell you something else. He was the master at the hook shot.
Actually, I don't know if there was anyone that was
the most unstoppable weapon ever in basketball. Yeah. The sky hook.
That's a true story.
Aisha.
Yeah, let me stop you guys. Aisha, thank you. Top for now. Thank you, as I was corrected by the big dog the other day because I didn't know what the hell TTFAN was.
Say hi to your mom. Hope she's doing well. And, of course, high five the king.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Alicia. Always appreciate the old guy stuff. And, hey, you have a good day. And kick the king in the balls and say you favor his mother. So.
Okay, look. Notice.
He doesn't have balls anymore.
Ooh, ow. Yeah, well, Camilla.
Camilla has him on the in a box on top of the chimney.
Oh shit! All right, folks. All kidding aside, Aisha, thank you for spending time with us again, and we look forward to having you on with us, and we do appreciate it. Hold on. Coffee says, give me Horace Grant's goggles over Kareem every day of the week and twice on Sunday. I remember Horace Grant. Yeah, he had some good goggles too. That's good stuff.
He did, but I'm still going to favor Kareem.
Don't forget Kurt Ramos's Superman glasses.
Oh, Jesus.
The cartoon glasses.
Oh, yeah. Awesome stuff there, big dog. That brings back memories.
Okay, folks. Jay did have a story that he sent to me earlier, and I'm going to get to it right now. It was on ESPN, so I'm going to set up this one to get it to play.
So we don't know if it's 100% accurate. Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. What?
You said it's from ESPN, so I said, so I guess we don't know if it's 100% accurate or not.
That's a good one, Big Dog.
Jay, any comments right before we play it? Because Big Dog and I may have come across as a-holes prior to playing the video. So I actually know what it's about. So I'm like, hey, Jay, you want to comment first? But I'm not able to put on a larger screen. I did adjust the sound. And this was on ESPN, eSports Center. So thank you for that, Jay. I don't know why I'm copying this, but I should put it on the screen. Sorry. It's going. Oh, damn it. Sorry, messed up.
Got a cone
Too
head?
big.
That's
I didn't say it's
Big
too big.
a giant
I read that real
condom.
quick.
Whatever the fuck that was.
I
Yeah,
didn't put the sound on it. Good God.
That was
Here
a
we
huge.
go.
That's his Star
Look
Trek
at that.
form.
That guy's good. Wow, that's a big condom.
Jay, bitch slap him, please. Here we go.
Be a big part of it for your first journey back in the day when I was your coach. And it's been a pleasure to watch you ever since. Kind of sad to see it come to your last game, but you have so many great things ahead of you that I'm looking forward to what the future brings for you, Kaylee and Koa.
It has been such an honor to watch you work your ass off these past years and do whatever you needed to do to be the best. And you've always been so generous and kind and loving to everybody around you. And you never forgot who you are.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I love you, brother. Just so proud of you.
And I know Koa will be so proud to be your son.
It's a complete joy watching you all through the years.
I got to be a big part of it for your first
there it is.
journey.
This was the retirement of JJ Watt, correct?
Jay.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys had actually seen this. Thank you, Jay. It was actually on HBO, and it happened to be the Cardinals surprised J.J. Watts with a video from his family and players around the NFL. And, of course, as you saw, he couldn't hold it together there. And Jay wanted to, I guess, your comments on this gentleman. And, yes, I do mean you, Almighty. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Well, now that he's retired, I can do what Scorekeeper hates to do until they're retired. J.J. Watt, first ballot Hall of Famer.
And, folks, I can't walk, and I'm readily acknowledging it, too. J.J. Watt was a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, he was amazing.
The guy was a master at his craft.
Oh. What a heartfelt retirement, though. And I think that's what it was. I suppose I should have set that up, and I apologize. But it was still very well done. But I don't know what your thoughts are on that, Almighty, and you're muted. But I was never a fan of the teams that he played with. But damn it, if J.J. Watt was fun to watch. Hell yeah. Almighty, you're muted.
Well, I'm trying to get ahead of the siren. But, anywho, I'm actually going to file a complaint with the city. Try to get it shut off.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to file a complaint with us.
You're gonna get the sun shut off?
What?
You're gonna get the sun shut off? What'd you say?
The siren. There's no need for that
siren.
damn. There's no need to have that damn thing going off twice on Saturday. What if people are sleeping in? And plus, it interferes with my job. It interferes with my job as a professional podcaster.
Isn't it? Oh, wow.
Why do
You were a professional podcaster.
Well, not me, but maybe.
Why do they have it
there's
go
one.
off every week? What's the
It
reason?
goes off every fucking day.
Isn't
At
it
11:30.
or what?
Lunch?
No, it's. I guess. Look, the Amish can wear watches. I don't know why. But it's always been going on. But but after a while, it actually does interfere with some things, and sometimes it does
Oh, that's
give
right.
you
You're in Amish
anxiety or
country. You're near Amish
PT,
country. That's right.
PTSD.
Here,
You hear that
no,
all
I
the time.
think he is. I think they go around his house, with the little red and yellow.
Horse,
it's
the
caution.
horse-drawn, the
Yes,
horse-drawn
the
buggies.
horse-drawn.
Yeah.
Do
Yep.
they pass right by your house there, Speedy? Are
Who?
they outside the window? Are they like little
Oh.
gnomes looking in for technology?
You
Speedy.
mean Almighty? You mean Almighty?
Screw you all.
Speedy's been everybody but himself.
Yes, he has. I'm sorry. Thank
Hey,
you.
you
I'm
know what?
old. Let it go.
But what is
You
what
know
are you
what's
talking?
weird?
Let's go ahead,
Go
big
ahead.
dog.
No, I
No,
was gonna
you
say,
go.
it's weird when I was in the and I can't remember the name of that little freaking town. When we were just outside of Pittsburgh, it was about maybe a half hour outside of Pittsburgh, and it was a literally one light town. And at the Rite Aid that we were remodeling, there was a lot of Amish people, I guess, that got their prescriptions there. And they actually had there was actually a hitching post in the parking lot for the horse-drawn carriages. And it happened one day. I thought it was the funniest damn thing. It was a neon green Mustang parked right next to a horse-drawn carriage. The horse-drawn buggy with the Amish.
To have had a phone, right, big dog? Today
Yes.
you see that? That shit's on Facebook. That's funny. That is.
So
A green Mustang.
and they actually came in and we were all in awe, of course, Southern California people, seeing these Amish people that are dressed head to toe, just like you see them in the movies. It's exactly the way they come in. They're very pleasant, very nice, but you could tell they were kind of standoffish. Yeah, I saw that a little while ago.
Yeah, Coffee. Thank you for that. We're serious. I did get the report about 25 minutes ago. Yes, it is breaking news right now. It doesn't matter if it was right now or 25 minutes ago. The sad thing is,
yes, it is.
Shooting. But this time, Big Dog and I know where Beverly Crest is. Our houses are in their foyers.
Safe to say, Beverly Crest will have probably 200 to 300 cops there already. Whereas the Monterey Park shooting had a couple of dozen.
Actually, they probably activated the interagency.
I wouldn't doubt it.
All the agencies are responsible.
I would not have doubted.
That's where our sarcasm ends. The point is something happened. Folks, I don't know if you caught this. I don't have the article for the Washington Commanders story, so I'm going to just go over it. And then there's also the news from the California Angels. So I want to get to that real quick. I don't know if you have that, Big Dog. So if you have the California Angels one, please be ready to go on that.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
And if not, don't worry about it. I mean, we don't need the stories to go over it. But I want to talk about the Washington Commanders real quick. As everyone knows, the Washington Commanders they're being explored to whether they're going to be sold or not. Now, this week it broke that Jeff Bezos wants to buy the team, and it's so desperate that there's a lot of conjecture because of a meeting that happened at the Washington Post, because Dan Snyder has been ripped ad infinitum, ad absurdum through the Washington Post. Who owns the Washington Post? Jeff Bezos. So Snyder will sell the team to anyone except for Jeff Bezos. Now, the conjecture coming out of the Washington Post, that's why it didn't accidentally hit the sports circles. It was in the media, per se, that Jeff Bezos may be selling the Washington Post to get on Schneider's good side to make the deal. Now, it's just way out there. I don't know if it really is going to matter, but it's an interesting little commentary that to score points, billionaires have to suck up to billionaires to do stuff like this. It's kind of interesting. I don't know what you thought. Go ahead, Almighty.
Bezos will also have to sell Amazon because of his contract for Thursday Night Football.
Oh, boom!
Right.
That's right. Okay, so this
so either he has to sell Amazon or he has to nullify that contract. Now remember, that's the big one. I don't care about the Washington Post, but Amazon he's going to use to buy that team. And I'm surprised no one's brought that up. I thought about that weeks ago, and I kept forgetting to bring it up. But still, that's also a conflict of interest.
A major conflict of interest. Speedy, your thoughts on that? Because remember, I said this was conjecture because it was coming out of the Washington Post news. So it was the Washington Post saying, Bezos is putting some things into place. Is it going to be sold? And if so, is he going after the Washington Commanders? Because he's expressed love for the team. That's pretty good, dude. It may have thrown up the whole argument. Speedy, your thoughts? And then Big Dog, please.
I think he's seriously going to do it. If he can do the sale and acquire the team, well, then you're looking at the new owner of the team.
Okay, but what do you mean if he can do it? I agree with Almighty. Folks, who in their right mind is going to sell Amazon?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm not.
What do you mean exactly? It's
Yeah.
He can't get the football team if he's keeping Amazon. You can't do both.
And how much would it cost him? Okay, if he doesn't want to sell to Amazon, how much will it cost him to get out of the contract? Because remember, he signed up for how many years? For what, $1 billion a year?
NFL will not let him out of that contract.
No, they won't.
They'll tell him tough shit, guy.
Well,
but I'm just saying.
Wait, Almighty, Big Dog. Sorry, let me understand what you meant by that. Are you saying to just get out of the contract and keep Amazon? Because if he sells Amazon, it's immaterial. So I misunderstood.
No, that's what he's saying. Get out of the NFL contract, but so that lets him retain Amazon and buy the Commanders. Because now there's no conflict because he doesn't have the NFL contract anymore.
That's what I'm saying. He either has to sell Amazon, and you made a good point that, well, the NFL let him out of the contract because this deal is going to cost him billions. This whole thing could cost him billions. I mean, he might make a couple dollars from that Washington Post that claims to be a newspaper, and then he has to renege on a contract.
Claim.
What happened? But I'm just saying, if Big Dog, they might let him out if they get a lot of money from the sale. But I know what you're saying.
Thank you.
But he could. But Big Dog, what if he pulls a Vince McMahon and says, no longer. And 5 years later he comes back and says, I'm changed my mind.
Well, he is off the board now. I mean, I take it back. He's no longer chairman. Remember, he's pulled back from it. Jeff Bezos, from the day-to-day operations. Sorry, I had to clear that up.
But it still put money in his pocket. That's all that matters.
Well, okay, hold on. He still owns it, and indirectly, he still gets fined. Oh, okay, I can't say that. Okay.
No, yeah.
I can't say that because he's actually no longer he might be the chairman of the board still, but he's no longer the president.
But that doesn't matter. He's still a major stockholder.
Well, hey, being an owner, this is interesting. Go, Big Dog.
If Bezos can find, if we're going by the premise of what Almighty said, that to get out of the NFL contract, I think the NFL would agree to let him out of the contract if he found a platform to take it on that has just as much exposure as Amazon. That's the trick. Because you can't give him, like, say, Peacock. Because Peacock does not have the viewership that Amazon has, Amazon Prime has.
But that would still go to NBC.
Yeah, but I'm just using that as an example. I'm just saying.
I know. Okay, I know. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Big Dog.
It would have to be a platform. Bezos is serious about getting the Commanders, but still keeping Amazon. That's the whole thing. Does he still want Amazon? Which I don't see. He'd be an idiot not to keep Amazon because of the money there. But if he can get out of that contract, what the NFL, I think that's why the NFL, I think, would agree to it if he can find a platform just as big as Amazon Prime to take it over.
But to
Then
go
I
with
think
what
the-
Coffee just said, that $11 billion, he could give that money back out of his sock.
Yeah, but the thing is, the NFL would have to agree to take it, though.
I
He can
know,
offer it all he
I know what you're
wants.
saying, Big Dog, but for him to do that, it wouldn't cost him any. I mean, you know what I mean,
$1
Big
million,
Dog.
he shits that. So
He just be, let me get, oh, it's in my sock down here. I get it.
pretty much.
In final for that, just let me clarify again. This story originated in the business section of some stuff. It wasn't exactly in the sports trades. It was because of things that are going on at the alleged Washington Post. But that's neither here nor there.
Well, I
So-
mean, there are
alleged
you're right. There are
newspaper.
athletic financial sites
Yeah.
out there. I forget what you might see. There's one out there. I think it is called Athletic. I don't know, whatever it is.
Well,
Financial
the Athletic
Sport.
is, I believe, out of the north of us, the West Coast. Yeah, the
So-
Athletic.
So anyway, that's probably where I'm surprised I didn't get a link to that because I usually get stuff from them, from those people. But
And I had the article, but I was, folks.
we
I
don't
had
need that. We'll take your word for it, there, Scorekeeper.
Well, I'm not making this up, but thank you, Almighty, from the alleged news organization Washington Post. So if you're not having other comments, Big Dog, I don't know if you have that story, which was breaking news in the city of Anaheim. Nowhere else.
Oh, okay, I have that one. Yes.
Nowhere else.
So, as we all know, there was Angels were for sale, but now this is from ESPN staff writer Alden Gonzalez on January 23rd. Citing unfinished business, Los Angeles Angels owner Artie Moreno has decided that his team is no longer for sale. A change of heart that shocked the industry and surprised many throughout the organization. It says on Monday afternoon, 5 months after essentially announcing the plans to move on, Moreno released a 132-word statement that read in part, as discussions advanced and began to crystallize, we realized our hearts remain with the Angels and we are not ready to part ways with the fans, players, and our employees. Anybody that those who remember or don't remember, Moreno, who was 76, purchased the Angels from Walt Disney for $183.5 million in 2003.
Is that all?
Right. It was a deal then. It is still a deal today.
Oh, yeah. It says the potential sale, Wiley predicted the net to be somewhere in the neighborhood of $2.5 to $3 billion had the sale were to progress.
Okay.
The Forbes in March, so the new one will be coming out in about another month and a half. Forbes valued the Angels at $2.2 billion as of March 2022. And of course, that Forbes article, the yearly article, everyone waits for team valuations. So they are pretty damn accurate when it comes to that.
Oh, good morning, Double D. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yes.
Good morning, Double
Hi,
D.
Double D. We need your 2 picks, please. Thank you. Thank you for joining. That's so funny. She's like, waking up. Okay, let me follow up that story, folks. Okay. Remember when Moreno said that he was going to sell the team because he's done? They contracted Bank of America, and due to real inside sources, Big Dog, I'm not going to claim this, but actually, we did find out it was a inside source at Bank of America that found out. So to beat them to the punch, Moreno made a statement. So I just wanted to throw that out there. A lot of people aren't talking about it. Moreno wasn't prepared to make the announcement. Someone on the inside had the news. I'm going to leave it at that. That will show up a little bit later. But anyway, folks, remember, EPs make everything better. Yes, they do.
Oh my!
To make everything better.
Yeah.
Especially when they're cold.
Yeah.
So, be that as it may,
You
remember
put your
Big
eye out.
Dog, Almighty, and Speedy? Remember when Moreno said he was going to sell the team, and then weeks thereafter, the Angels were making deals and signing. They were signing players to deals. And remember, Double D liked it. Oh, she's happy with that one. She liked that one. So actually, it would have been perfect. Double D had it been 4 thumbs up for the double D's, but that's okay. And remember, I was surmising that it was strange that they were investing money. Okay, they were investing money, and I'm like, wait a minute, but the team's about to be sold. And traditionally, I don't want to say traditionally, but it's smarter to get a better deal for your team if you get rid of the contracts. So the new owner will pay more because they can form the team however they want. And it was very strange that Moreno was continuing to sign the contracts. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Because I'm saying that Moreno and McMahon did the exact same thing. Think about this. McMahon pulled away from WWE while everything happened, and all of a sudden, he jams his way back. Now, Moreno never stopped acting like he was a non-owner. He kept on signing talent and making deals. And now he says, oh, all the stuff with Anaheim is past me now. I'm going to keep the Angels. Do you think he did it just to shut people up? Just like McMahon did? I'm putting that out there. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Big Dog, what do you think?
Um,
I'm making the shit up.
the reason why everybody looks at it different is because everybody loves Artie Moreno and everybody detests Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is an asshole. All he cares about is himself and making more money for himself. Whereas Artie Moreno, as we all know, cheap beer, cheap prices,
He reduced the price of beer, yes.
So, but yeah, essentially they did pretty much the same thing.
Speedy, your thoughts on that?
Like you said, Scorekeeper, I just thought it was interesting that he was like, no. Okay, yes, I want back in. I'm staying with the Angels.
It is kind of interesting. Almighty, go ahead.
I don't have any comment on that. I haven't. I just don't. I'm sorry.
Coca-Cola, man, you do not like the Angels? You know they sell Coca-Cola at Anaheim Stadium?
That's not the reason. I'm just, it is what it is. I don't have an opinion right now. I'm sorry. I just don't have an opinion.
But you actually have an opinion by saying that you don't have an opinion. So you use your
okay. Let's play that one. My opinion is I have no opinion.
Okay. Double D, thank you for the image of your coconuts. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Gosh.
Are those Double D coconuts right there?
They don't make coconuts that big, do they?
I don't know. Let's ask Castaway if they do.
Wouldn't she have to carve out pumpkins?
Oh, you demand. And I don't think we'll ever be.
Someday she's going to slap me a good one. So I guess I better be.
Would that be with the coconuts or without the coconuts? Just curious.
I'm not going to go there, but it's an interesting question.
I did. Fuck it.
Well,
Big Dog always does.
Yeah.
I
would rather. Well, I would like it without either, but that's just me.
She liked it. She liked it. Big Dog, what are you looking at right there? What are you looking at?
You don't want to know.
What? I'm just curious because we're talking about double D's and you went straight to your phone, dude. Just curious.
Well, I was gonna pull up a meme or something, or a gift to show something cold, but then I remembered this is StreamYard, which is part of Facebook, and I don't want you to get banned, so never mind.
Oh, if it was going to be imagery, we could.
Yes,
get
it was going to be imagery.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Never mind.
Yeah.
But if we're done with Artie Moreno, I do have one more story about a sale.
Go, please. Yeah, I think we are.
As we all know, also for sale at the time
God damn it almighty, you fucking punk.
What? What happened?
Well, hopefully no one's watching on this one. Let us know if you get tagged.
I don't even know what that
Get
was about.
tagged. I will be telling the world if I get tagged.
I'm
Tag,
sorry about that. I accidentally slipped on the finger on the mouse. That's my bad.
What?
That's what they all say.
Okay, hold on. All right, folks. Actually, you know what though, folks? Thank God, and I ain't talking about you. This program is actually rated as mature content. Thank God. So we'll leave it at that. That video is relevant to the show. We were talking Kareem. That was a little while ago.
Well, funny way he was in that movie. He was Roger. Roger.
Oh, yes. Very
That's
good,
right, Roger.
Coffee. That was very good, man. Oh, and
Now, one quick trivia question.
Yeah.
That scene is not in the DVD version.
Which one?
Of course not. What is anymore?
No. I'm just saying, if you want to see that scene, you have to buy the VHS tape.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
It's off the DVD?
Because the DVD, from what I've read, that the DVD copy does not have that scene. They wanted to rate it PG.
13.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I see.
If you want to see that in the actual movie, you have to buy the VHS tape.
It's like what we were talking about earlier with the whole copyright issue.
Which I did. I did buy VH tape, but I'm a purist.
Because on the ECW DVD, the fans are singing with the Sandman theme song, but when you're watching it live, they didn't do it. WWE was like, we can't have the fans singing the theme song, even though it's ECW One Night Stand. That wasn't live, but on the DVD, they're singing with the Sandman theme song. And, I posted this over the years. In fact, it came up on my Facebook memories yesterday that 3 years ago was when I posted that it sucks on the Hangover TV version because they edit out so much of the movie, which ruins the movie, unless you're more like me and you have all the DVDs of the Hangover. And you can watch everything that actually happens. So there's that.
Coffee will be checking because he does have the DVD.
Well, I do too, and I haven't watched it, but I'm just going by the information I got on the internet, which means that it's actually true.
What could you're
and
funny,
also I saw it in the Washington Post.
Okay.
Wow.
He's gonna go there.
Yeah, no kidding. So
and Jay's back. Welcome back, Jay.
Yeah, Double D. We do need your picks, please, for the game.
The 2 games.
Yeah, I'll send them over to you again right now. So I ask you to bear with me. But if we're good with those topics, we can go ahead and move on. We still, folks, we're barely finishing up our 3rd hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. So we're going to be entering our next one. Did I get it right? Oh, I did look the right direction. Big Dog.
Yeah, I wanted to go to remember I was talking about the other sale. We didn't get to it.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what we were looking at. I was stupid by saying, what you looking at? You're looking at some double Ds? And then Almighty said, oh, no, homie, here are double Ds. Go, Big Dog.
So as we all know, there was another potential sale, or another team was for sale, except this one did go through. The Phoenix Suns have now been sold because of all their problems that they were having with the owner. Yeah. So the sale of the Phoenix Suns sent shockwaves throughout the sport when Roger Sarver agreed to sell the team to Matt Ishibia for $4 billion. The sale closes. When the sale closes, it will be the largest purchase in NBA history. Sarver purchased the Suns for $401 million in 2004. God damn! What's that? 100% markup? 1,000% markup?
Something like that. Wow.
He buys for 400.
It's time for Roger to get out his handy dandy calculator.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Thank you, Roger, for that scientific answer.
If it was $400 million, 100% markup is 400 million. So that's 800 million. So, yeah. So if it's
1,000% markup?
Yeah. Wow. Hijos de su Well, hey,
So
Jay. Come on, Engineer Jay. Help us out on this.
So he made 1,000%.
Yeah. Wow.
In about 18 and a half years of ownership.
Dang.
Almost 19 years, because he bought it in 2004, probably during the off season, and so that would have put it like July, August. And of course, now it's January, so yeah, about 18 and a half years, almost 19 years, 1,000% markup. It eclipsed, of course, the Nets being sold in 2019 for $3.3 billion, and of course that eclipsed Steve Ballmer, who overpaid by a shitload, but now it's worth it when he paid $2 billion for the lowly Clippers.
It's almost like he got a bargain then, but no, he overpaid then. I think he still overpaid. It's the Clippers.
Yeah, the Clippers I think were valued maybe at the time around $900 million, or maybe 900 to like 1.2 billion. and he paid $2 billion for the team. But of course, he's the second or third richest man in the world, so he can afford it.
Next team to be sold could be the Ottawa Senators, and the controlling partner would be Ryan Reynolds. Wow.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds.
They would sell for what, like 800,000?
Deadpool goes to Mint, goes to the Senators. Double D, hey, I just sent you the message.
That's true. He's diversifying his portfolio, because remember he owns that cell company that
Mint.
He offers like 5G cell service for like I think $12 a month or something.
$15 a month for Mint Mobile. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. And then so he has that. Time out.
Do you mean he owns that?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Or
I just thought he made commercials for him, and I kept thinking they paying a shitload of money for doing it. But is he a controlling partner?
Yes, he's one of the owners. I believe there's 3 owners, and they all own 33% or whatever it is. And of course, they save money because he does the commercials himself, so they don't have to pay an actor or anybody to do it, since he's self-promoting.
Well, that makes sense. I kept thinking they got to pay him a lot of money just to do that. But that makes sense, Big Dog. Well, thank you for that, Big Dog, because I did not know that.
Okay.
You are the man. You are the man, Big Dog.
Took the Chiefs and the 49ers.
Okay. Good picks.
I'm going to update that now. And Big Dog, I updated the page. Like I pulled the boner, what was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Don't tell us what you're pulling there, Raj.
When you completely forgot to post?
Yeah, Big Dog. Dude, did you post it? And I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, Big Dog had to wait like a whole day because I was out and about. It really sucked. It was messed up because I always do it while we're doing the program. But I had my head up my ass that day, as everyone would say, that day. No, it's up every other day.
You had your familial obligations, so we understand.
Familial, wow, you're going hardcore. Thank you, Big Dog. So it's all good. Double D, thank you for responding. She said she went with the Chiefs and the 49ers, right? Oh, no.
Yeah, you said Chiefs, 49ers.
Yeah, okay, so I'm updating it now. Chiefs and 49ers. Okay. Double D and Double D. Okay, awesome. Oh, all right. I think it's kind of funny, as I was telling the story last week, about the time that I said something off color to Double D, and she turned.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it. She's, I don't remember that. I said, oh, I do. That's why I never mess with Double D, even kidding around. It's like, I think we were at your apartment, Double D. We were visiting. We had the family over and everything. And I said something off color, and she just turned at me, and she gave me the look like, look, asshole.
I'm going to kill you.
It was on a line. Maybe my husband didn't see it. and your wife was too stupid because she only speaks Spanish. I heard you. You do that shit again, and I'll kick your ass. And I was like, oh shit. So I've never been. And she's, are you sure? Double D, look, think about it, Double D. I'm stupid. I say a lot of stupid shit, but there was, oh, look, she says, me? No. I'm like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. It's just, I think I just got under her skin that day, and she just turned to me and she gave me a look like, you say that shit again, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
And men, we know that when a woman turns and gives us that look, it's like, oh, that shit's over. So it was just one of those. And it's kind of cool because Double D says she doesn't remember. And I'm like, oh, bullshit, I remember. So that's why I really don't make a lot of jokes online.
Well, that's why I've always said us men are idiots. We really are. Especially like a few months ago when the esteemed Big Dog wasn't here and I told that story about my friend in middle school who promptly forgot his girlfriend's birthday. I'm like, he's like, what the hell? I'm like, don't you see why they're giving her flowers? No. Why are they giving her cards? No. Why are they giving her balloons? No. And I'm like, think long and hard. And he goes, oh, shit! He's like, I need help. So that's when I said, well, hang on, give me a few minutes. And I got some of the guys together, some of his friends from the football team. And, you know, I know Big Dog wasn't here for that show, but Big Dog, if you want, you can look it up online. Newark Memorial High School in Newark, California, directly across the street from a mall. It's not my fault they put a mall there when they know a bunch of us are going to cut classes.
And
so we all.
And that's when I asked you if they had a tunnel to get to.
No, there's no tunnel. It's just a regular street that goes directly across. And
yeah, but the never mind about the tunnel.
Okay, by the way, forgive me, Lewis. Thank you for your comments. Are those your picks? I'm assuming they are. So I'm going to put you down as for the 49ers and for the Indians. I thought that was funny. And the Indians versus the Kitty Cats. So, oh no, wait a minute. Okay,
no,
it's Gold Diggers
no.
Pigeons. Yeah, okay.
He's
so
talking about all 4 games. He hasn't made a pick. He's just talking about 4 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just throwing all the games into one comment.
Thank you, Lewis. Thank you, retiree Lewis, who just woke up a little while ago. So, actually,
retiring Lewis. Okay.
Who are you going to pick, brother? Let me know, because I accidentally have you down for the 49ers and for the Bengals. I misunderstood the post. So just let me know, brother, what your picks are going to be. Big Dog, I need you to take over the program, please. I'm having a lot of problems. I am losing my voice. So I got to get something for that. What?
You going to get some tea with honey?
I'm going to try to – I can't even answer you. It's going. I'm going to try to get something right now to just soften it because I'm going squeaky. I'm going Speedy in heat right now.
Get some cover.
I've got to fix it. Oh, my God. Did you see his face? Whenever Speedy gets in heat, he goes, hi. Toss some ginger in there, too. I wish I had a ginger to toss, but that's neither here nor there. So forgive me, folks. I'm going to be back in a few – well, no, shit, I can't walk right now.
Yeah, but do you prefer Ginger or Marianne?
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, you broke up a little bit, Big Dog. Who was it?
Oh, Marianne. Oh, of course. Not Ginger.
Yeah, Marianne. Oh, wait. Coffee says, I have never tossed a ginger. They're all insane. There's some truth to that.
See, but they're only true Ginger.
Ginger cane.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to be doing that. So when I pick up my brother to go out one of these days and we take a trip again, he'll be with his walker and I'll be with my cane. So it'll be good. So I'll be back. So again, forgive me, folks. We're entering the 4th and last hour, and we do have Evernew following us today. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, they're following us at 10:30. So we're going to go to at least 10 o'clock. So forgive me, ladies and gentlemen. Before you go, he likes Marianne, too.
Before you go, There are only 2 gingers if the carpet matches the curtains.
Holy shit. Holy. Look at the smile forming on Almighty. That was funny. Yes. That was very good, dude. I will. I just like I just like Darla and her double D's. Yeah, all right.
Oh, okay.
Has he seen her before? Has she been on? Can't remember if she's been on.
He is friends with me on Facebook, as is
Pictures.
Coffee, so
Pictures,
it's
okay.
possible. So forgive me, folks. I'll be back. It's probably gonna take me 30 minutes, so I'll be back shortly.
Well, then in your long walk, so you don't think of the pain.
It's not a walk.
Okay,
it's a hobble.
okay. In your long hobble, then, so you don't think of the pain. Think of a double D in her bustier as you're walking down to go get your coffee.
I don't have to leave for that.
now
Double D was on with us. Yes, you're right. When we were doing video, you're very good. What was a nightmare? Sorry, Double D.
She's saying her and a bustier would be a nightmare.
Okay. It was so funny that one day when I wanted to protect her dignity, and I was like, no, and then it was like, oh shit, I've seen it. So it's done. All right, folks, all kidding aside, I'll be back. I ask you to bear with me, so I'll be back.
Wow.
So,
We start the fourth quarter, I guess.
Anyway.
Right here on Sports Talk with the Guy.
Yes, you are. And right now, anyway, here's something. I'm just real quick here. The people in Cleveland will pay an extra tax to put a dome on Progressive Field.
How much is that going to cost?
I don't know. But however, the lease runs out in 28. So there is talk of just building a brand new stadium because my God, it's ancient. It was built it opened up in 99. It's an ancient stadium.
That's so sad.
Just like FedEx. I mean, how do these things even? I'm surprised they can even are safe for people to sit in. Oh my gosh. Anyway, none of these stadiums are built, I guess, to last more than a quarter of a century.
Decades?
Yep. But anyway, I'm just surprised that they were willing to pay an extra tax to put a dome on that stadium. I think there are people that have come up with a way to put a dome on that stadium, but at this point, I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, I can see why they would want to put a dome so they can host a Super Bowl or two. But how many are you going to? But anyway, that's what I read a while back.
Now, would it be a retractable dome or just a dome? It's just covered. It's a completely covered stadium.
It just said dome. I don't know if it'll be retractable or not. If they're going to put a dome, I don't think it would be retractable because of the expense. I think they just want to cover it up. And they have no details. I don't know if it's going to happen. I just know that people would fork over an extra sales tax to build it. And okay. But then there's word on the street that they're also talking, like I said, the lease is over in 28. So I guess we'll go from there. But they're going to build a new one. They've got to start by 25, I would imagine, to get it all done. And that might require the state's going to pitch in and blah, 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 blah. So anyway, that just kind of interests me that they would want that actual citizens would be willing to pay for a dome. That's what got me.
Well, I guess they figure, like if it's if it's a penny, because usually like here, there's all kinds of taxes here in California where, depending on what county you're in, they've added, a 0.25 tax or a half-cent tax, to cover something or other that lasts, 2 or 3 years. So depending on
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying that usually you don't. But anyway, I don't know how I don't know anything about. I don't think there's any discussion on what it would look like, if it would be retractable, whether it would just be a big tarp. I just, there's been no discussion on. Like I said, I was just amazed that they would pay that. So sometimes it's like pulling teeth trying to get people to pay a tax for anything. So that's all but that's all I have for that. I mean, you guys can move on to something else.
It's almost.
Go ahead.
It almost sounds like what they're doing in San Diego. I don't know if you would Scorekeeper go down to San Diego a lot, but they're talking about adding bridge tolls down there or something like that. Taxing for that.
I mean,
there's already one right here.
Go ahead.
Like the newest toll bridge thing is from here, but it's to San Jose, but San Jose is a different way. So I just take 880 straight to San Jose because I don't pay anything for a toll.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's always, there's never just one way to, there's always a different route to take. There's really not a lot of bridges in San Diego. There's only like two major bridges in San Diego. And the only one I could think that they're going to do a toll on is maybe the Coronado. But that's a military base too. So
now I get it. I think the fans are confusing the dome with a coffin lid.
Okay. In answer to Lewis's question, Dodger Stadium opened in April of 1962, so it is almost 61 years old.
Yep.
And no, I had not heard about a toll in San Diego. That I don't go down there. I mean, I go down there, but not very often. And I never take a bridge. So.
Oh, okay. But how about this? Another ring announcer here in California, up here at least, he said, "How about February 18th? Who's excited? XFL is returning." So.
That's the one that's owned by
The Rock.
Yeah.
I was going to say Jason Momoa. Sorry. Wrong guy.
Okay. Yeah, the XFL is returning. USFL is also returning. I saw the commercial for that last night.
Both will suck.
Yeah. I'm hoping that Gridiron Girl is able to make it in the last hour. She hasn't commented for a while. I'm expecting her at 11 a.m. this morning, so hopefully she'll.
So she didn't come on. She didn't come early to get onto the show like she did last year.
I would have gone to pick her up, but I really can't drive right now. So
bad Gridiron Girl. She deserves a spanking.
Okay.
All right.
That's not such a bad idea.
By the way, Big Dog, I'm a bit disappointed. Jason will be contacting me via video tomorrow. I'm like, oh,
really?
Man. Yeah, I was kind of hoping. Man. I know. You see, but during COVID, it's been very tough.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. So she's just been quiet. All right.
Now is that because you're going in a little bit later, or is that because you want to get spanked?
Okay, Gridiron Girl is another woman that I respect, so I would never say that shit either. I want to see how she responds. Oh, yeah, cabron! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my!
Go left hand. Left hand. Both cheeks.
Big Dog, would you please go over the cumulative standings for the Sports Talk with the Guys family here? Because we didn't do that when we were doing the picks early on. Because we have a new leader right now, far and away, and he is doing very well during the playoff picks. I mean, clearly the best speaker of the bunch right now. So if you would, please, Big Dog. We didn't do this earlier, folks.
So these are the cumulative for everyone that's participated. We've and I'll give how many games that each person has done. So in first place is Almighty, who went 3-1 last week, 75%. He is 9-1, 90%, 10 games. Scorekeeper went 3-1, 75%. He is 8-2, 80%, 10 games. Gridiron Girl went 3-1. She's also 8-2, 80%, 10 games. Aisha went 3-1. She's also 8-2, 80%, 10 games. Tony went 3-1. He's also 8-2, 10 games. Coffee went 3-1. He's also 8-2, 10 games. Dreem went 3-1, 75%. He is 3-1. Only 4 games in. Same thing with Double D, and same thing with Lewis. They are all so Dream, Lewis, and Double D are all 3-1. 75%. I went 3-1, 75%. I'm 7-3, 70%. Roz went 3-1, 75%. She is 7-3, 70%. Engineer went 3-1, 75%. He is 6-4, 60%. And Matt is 2-2 that last week, and that his cumulative. He is 2-2, so he is 50%.
Thank you for that, Big Dog Almighty. Congratulations, dude! You were 6-0 prior to last week. That's impressive. I remember the 1 year where I went whatever for one, and it was a long time ago. Remember, Big Dog? It was with the Rams. I called one game against them when they went to the Super Bowl to win. Warner, I think that was the year that Warner won with them. This was really a long time ago. And I chose the first game wrong. And that was the only game that I got wrong. It was a while ago.
2001? Yeah.
Or then it must have been it might not have been Warner then, so I apologize. But it was while we were doing these picks. And I got the first game in the wild card wrong, and I got them all right ever since. So Almighty, dude, good for you. I hope you keep it going. You are obviously doing the best right now, but you were 6-0 in the wild card and the divisional.
No, it's early. Thank you. It's early yet. There was a question. Gosh, was it? I'm blanking on this. Either Coffee or Tony. They asked us about should one championship game be played on Saturday and the other on Sunday, and they wanted our thoughts on that. And that was a long time ago, but I can't. But I just thought of it because I wanted to get to it to see what everyone thought about that real quick. To me, it doesn't matter. It's always been on Sunday, and they try to give everybody the equal time off for the Super Bowl anyway. They don't want. It's kind of stupid to have that wild card game on Monday, but they have the ratings, so they're going to keep doing it. But I think for a championship game, go ahead.
Was that the first time? Because I don't recall them ever having a playoff game on Monday, other than war, disaster, or something.
It started last year. I think it started last year.
Wow.
It started last year. And
Thanks, Tony. Wow.
Okay. Well, it was somebody's question. So all I know. But I'm just saying that they usually try to give everybody equal time to get ready for a Super Bowl. And that's why it's played on Sunday. It's called Championship Sunday. But don't let the NFL know, because they might try it. And if there's enough money, they might do whatever they want to do. But that's my opinion. What do you think about that, Speedy?
Well, after what you just said, they're going to pick up on this now. They're probably listening to what and writing your idea down right now.
They'll blame me for everything.
But yeah, I prefer they just keep it the way it is. Leave it on Sunday. Because then, I mean, what would you do on Sunday nights anyways, right? At least not for me. There's nothing exciting anymore on Sunday night. Unless I might get called into work, who knows? But that won't happen. So I'm okay with it. Leave it on Sunday. So, Big Dog, what do you think?
I think it should stay the same. The games don't overlap each other, so
No.
Just one game on each day. I mean, if you look at it as a whole, in all businesses, B-dubs and all those sports bars and stuff, they would rather have it, I think, in one day, because you get the guy to come in at 12:30, 1 o'clock, and he's going to stay, or they're going to stay till 6 or 7 at night. and continually eat. Whereas if you do it the other way, you only get them for 3-4 hours. They're going to leave, and I doubt if they're going to come back the next day. You know, or they were there Saturday, and I don't think they're going to be there Sunday, or vice versa. So, and plus also, I think the NBA has a little talk to them, you know, so they have Sunday, so they lighten their schedule on Sunday, AFC, you know, the championship weekend, and they'll go heavier on on Saturday games, so everybody can still watch their basketball, everybody can still watch their football, and there's nothing, you know, conflicting. So I think all that goes into when they do it and such. So I like it Sunday. I think it's better that way. Oh,
That was that was my fun.
Surprise! I was going to say, hey, Big Dog, but he didn't flinch.
No, he didn't.
Usually gets the notices, but I guess it wasn't on this one. What is the notice, Almighty?
Oh, I didn't check it.
He's not even going to check if it's sports related. Okay.
Well, it's a.
There it is.
It's
Breaking
just,
I'm not going to use this one.
it's just it's going to be looked at. There's live SEC and Big 12 basketball going on. That is my that was my. So if I was interested in that, that would be. So now here's something else.
It should really be this one. I got it wrong, EPSN. So I got it wrong.
well, there you go. That's why it's fake.
Yep.
Actually, I will probably not get in trouble because of that. Oh, man. That's funny. Hey, by the way, I don't know if Coffee remembers this, but hold on. No. There it is at the bottom. In this case, involving two things that don't need to exist, I'm throwing it out due to lack of cause. That was Coffee on April 9th, 2022. So I thought it was appropriate that I got it wrong.
We've known Coffee for many, many, many years, correct?
Yes, we have. Actually, from almost the very beginning of Sports Talk.
This comment that I put up here is 1,000% a lie. We all know that.
Oh yeah. Come on, look, yeah.
I think he watches more sports than all of us combined.
Folks, Big Dog and I will attest to this. When we were on Blog Talk Radio, Big Dog and I were probably a lot more effing prepared on the radio than we are today.
Oh yeah,
that's neither here nor there, because we were solid 3 hours of doing what we did. But anyway, we would be talking about something, and there was some arcane fact or something that was related to the story, and then Big Dog would catch it, or I would catch it, and there were moments that we're like, oh shit, I don't remember. And then like within seconds, Coffee was like, oh, it's this. And it was either basketball, baseball, or football. Every sport that he claims is dull, dumb, and stupid, not necessarily in that order.
And that he never watches.
Right, he never watches, and yet he knows more statistics in those sports than we do, which is really funny.
There actually is a home team. There actually is a home team in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, there is.
Yep.
Yeah.
I forget which conference it is this year. So
they alternate every year. So
yeah.
Okay.
And also, as I posted before on the championship game, the NFL is pondering a neutral site for championship games, despite what didn't happen this year. And I don't think that's right.
Serious?
I don't think that's right either. That's bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that takes away from fans enjoying. I mean, that's it. They already can't get to a Super Bowl to watch their team, and now they want to take the championship away from them. I don't know how serious it is, but I don't care if they ponder it. Just don't act on it.
Tony, your comment on that, please, on not being able to go to a Philadelphia game for the championship. I'm just curious.
Yeah, exactly. Look how that would affect Tony and part of the Eagles' home field advantage. I mean, he doesn't want to go. Well, maybe he does want to go to Miami. I don't know. But usually one of the neutral sites is Dallas, And I don't think he wants to go to Dallas.
No one wants Dallas.
Right.
There was the funniest meme I sent it to Jason, Raj. What it is a guy's coming downstairs and he's calling his wife. He's like, honey, what is this? Why is this in the baby's crib? And it's a Dallas Cowboy jersey. You see the big, the star. And she's like, I don't know how that got up there. He's all, well, you know how dangerous this is? And he flips it over and it's Prescott. And he's all, this is a choking hazard. and then the meme, and I was like, whoa.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome sauce right there.
Oh, coffee. I think coffee's on something.
Oh, no.
We're better not.
Dumbest. Okay.
London
Tony,
and Germany. London and Germany.
Tony, it would have been perfect had you put the period and all of them, but you were grammatically correct. But it would have been dumbest period idea period ever period.
Period. Yes.
Yeah, that would have been real good. Yeah.
Because
and then use
the
poopy emoji.
Gridiron Girl has not commented.
Well, what did you say, Big Dog? I'm sorry, you were interrupted by Almighty over here.
Oh, it wasn't me? Shit. I'm shocked. Oh, by the way, when someone wrote "Careful, old man," who was she talking about?
Who?
I don't know.
I'm the old man. I'm the old man.
You said
okay.
something.
You said Darla. I'm used to that from Alicia calling me old man. So I don't know who she's talking to. She must be talking. Yeah, she's probably talking
I'm wondering who was she talking about when she said "Careful, old man"?
Yeah,
I think that was you.
I don't know. This happened when I was gone, so that's why I was wondering.
No, it's probably you, Raj.
Oh, yeah. You see, she does threaten me. See, see.
But Alicia has officially made me the old man.
A long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Age-wise, I'm the oldest, right?
What?
I'm 56. I'm 56. How old are you, Almighty? Are you younger than that? Are you younger than that?
I am going to be 60.
Oh,
wow!
Careful walking.
You look great.
Wait,
what's
how
that?
old are you? How old are you, Almighty?
I'm going to be 60 in
59.
May.
Wow, dude, you do look good for your age. I, on the other hand, do not look good for my age. I'm 53, going on 54 in April.
So since if I look great, then maybe we can go on a date sometime. So the only way I get dates. I'm just. Oh, Raj. Look at Raj thinking about it. Well, I'm sure we can visit some bars in San Francisco.
He's single and ready to mingle.
Anyway, thank you, Double D. I appreciate it. When she says it was when I left. Be careful, old man. It was when walking. So, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, we got another like. Folks, thank you. Aisha, Tony, Gridiron Girl, Jay, Roz, and Double D. Last week we had 7 likes. So it'd be absolutely awesome if we get more. I'm sorry.
Yo también. I did a like also.
Last week. Right now, I don't have you showing. So it might have been on the private page, which doesn't show up.
No, I did on Sports Talk with the guys. Go back.
Okay, then
I will go
believe
back.
you.
No,
I believe you.
I will check right now.
Okay, Tony says I'll be the big 50 in July. Speedy, how old are you, dude?
Tony and I should get together for a decades beer in Philadelphia.
All right, we've got 7, folks. Can we beat 7? We need to get to 8. So that would help us a great deal. Come on, Coffee. Come on.
We need 10.
Come on, Coffee. I need an 8th one. Come on, Dan. I need an 8th, please. So it's really good stuff, folks. I have to beg for them. It used to annoy the other guys when we were doing, on the Friday nights with the monsters. I used to get so damn annoyed because I used to get so many damn likes It was funny. It got competitive, but I would just say, "Hey, love the likes," and we would get so many likes. It was funny. Oh man, I think they cheated that one time when they beat me by once, but that's neither here nor there.
Really quickly, since we know we have another show coming on after us,
In an hour.
What's your age?
So go ahead.
Age.
we need to back up and go to. It's kind of like backing up and going with that NBA story you guys were talking about. No, the baseball story where you guys were saying that baseball players had swapped teams, and it kind of reminded me of when wrestlers would show up on different programs in the 90s. So imagine my surprise on Sunday morning when a bunch of news, both wrestling and sports related, came up. And they went on about what happened on some Saturday night show where now they say, well, it's a conspiracy. Damar Hamlin is having a paid actor. And I was like, what? That wasn't really him. And some people are like, yeah, that was him at the game. He was there. He's with the team. I talked with his parents. Remember? And then somebody else said, remember, I'm the reporter that's friends with the family, so I saw him too. So what do we all think of this? Is it a paid actor that we saw on Sunday? And then somebody else said on Reddit, we couldn't actually see who the guy was. He was through glass. So we don't know if it was really him.
Okay, first of all,
Does it matter if he was at the game or not? I mean, what's the big deal?
That's what I said.
Okay.
But before we go on, you sidestep your age there, Speedy.
I will be 40 in March.
Congratulations.
There we go. There we go. See, 40,
Tony,
50,
Speedy, and I
60.
should have a decades
There you
beer
go.
night in Philadelphia or wherever. I'm just kidding. That'd be fun though if we could do something
Now,
like that.
folks, let me tell you, I really want to set something up this year. It's a lot easier since the three of us are already on the West Coast. It would be a lot easier for Almighty to come out here and visit us. So we got to talk about that.
Let's meet in Vegas. We can meet in Vegas.
Speedy could
Let's
go
go to
there direct,
Vegas.
or he could come over here to us and then go up there. So
Let's go to Vegas.
yeah, screw it. Let's just go to Vegas. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do.
Or we can go to Reno.
I've never been to Reno.
Wait.
You don't got to go to Reno for that kind of stuff there.
He said he's never been to Reno. Is that true? Really, Scorekeeper?
I was close. I drove by. Oh, Double D says she's down. There it is.
Vegas.
Okay, Vegas.
Well, that would be worth it to see Double D.
Dude, if I may, up front, and Big Dog will correct me if I'm wrong on this. Double D
on all fours.
She's a lot of fun.
What?
That made Roger pause.
He's a lot of fun.
Now I'm really in.
Double D is a lot of fun to be around.
Okay.
It was so funny that when our families were spending a lot of time together, we both went to Disneyland and we got in line. And folks, we said we will meet at the park at this hour. And as we're in line, Double D and her husband at the time were right in front of us in the line to pay for parking. And then when we went to the what was it, the fairgrounds right here in September of that one year, it was funny. We were pulling in, and to the left we saw a vehicle that looked like theirs. I go, that would be so damn funny if that was them. And lo and behold, we both lined up together and it was them. That's funny. You give Double D a time to be somewhere, bam, yep, there it is, same time. And it happened twice. It's funny. You give Double D a time, she's there at that time. She's pretty solid on that. So, folks, we got to get something going. We're going to take talking the guys on the road again.
You are correct. Her Double Ds are solid.
I will gladly say I don't know. So we'll leave it at that. So, all right. Good stuff.
Gladly. Shouldn't that be unhappily?
I have no comment. Oh, who's that? Oh, Vince Ferragamo, dude, number 15. Oh, sorry, big dog. I took that one away from you. Yeah. Like I said, she's a lot of fun to be around. I remember when we went to the, like I said, when we went to the LA County Fairgrounds, that was a fun damn day. And then every time we went to Disneyland, it was fun because they had the annual passes while we did, and we would meet down there regularly. It was, I miss that, Double D. I really do. That was a lot of fun.
I can't believe Disneyland now. You have to make a reservation just to go. You
can't
just
that's
go.
Gone. That's gone, dude. Iger is back, and he got rid of that for the annual pass holders. That's gone now, and he's made some other changes.
Yep.
Is this like really recently? Because I read an article like just
in the last
weeks ago. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, dude. No, well, again, for the annual pass holders, the reservation's gone. I don't know about everyone else. That's why I was very specific. But Iger made a lot of changes that Bob Chapek made, and he got rid of them.
Because I know right now the special that they have where you get 3 days, 1 day each for $77 a day. But it says reservations are required for each of those days. So I guess it's just for the pass holders then.
Yeah, and I know they're getting rid of them. I thought it already happened, but that was big news when Iger says, yeah, we're getting rid of the reservation system for the pass holders. That's a big deal because what's the point of buying a pass for a set number of days and you can't go on the set number of days?
Which is why I was upset that I couldn't go on the pet ride at Universal Studios because the security guards were like, oh, no. Please start standing outside. And so what's the problem? Well, you have to buy a separate ticket online for that. You only have the general admission ticket. I'm sorry, you can't buy the pet ride.
Really?
For the pet ride at Universal. So I get to do everything else except the pet ride because you have to have the digital copy for that ride.
Really? That's messed up, man.
I know. So I couldn't do the pet ride. But also with Disney, at least in Florida, check out my friend Justin Scar's YouTube page. Splash Mountain is no more because they were saying it's racist.
Because it was related to Song of the South. And there was some imagery. I remember, honestly, I didn't mean to say that. I've been on that ride, and I saw the imagery in the ride, and I was like, Disney being the way it is, I'm stunned that they have this stuff in here. And it only took about 10 years later.
I thought they took the imagery out, but the ride was still open.
You got me. I don't know. I just remember in the 2011, 2012 when we were going, which Double D refers as the good old days, they were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
They were still there back then. They had, let me clarify. They had some of the characters from the Song of the So that's all I know. And when it was 10 years ago, that stuff was there. And I was like, wow, that's good. We can't watch the movie, but we can see the stuff here, which is crazy. That's funny. Oh, what the hell, dude? That's a bitch slam right there.
Oh, it's my boy Will Hobbs.
That's
Will Hobbs.
He's your boy. I dare you to say that in his presence. Hey, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I can envision that being Matt right there. Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
AEW Dark?
Oh!
I don't know what this is, but it might be from last night. I don't remember.
It's AEW. It's
no, he didn't wrestle last night on TV.
Well, it says 27.
Because everything is true on the internet.
Well, whatever.
Almighty.
I don't know. Oh, I don't.
Maybe
know.
Maybe he did wrestle. Then maybe I missed that match because it might have been a squash match. So.
That was like one of my alerts on my phone. I thought I'd share it with you guys since you like wrestling so much. Wrestling.
Wrestling.
So.
Yeah, you sound like Jim Crockett. Wrestling.
I think Double D was trying to say dork. I don't think she was trying to say dark.
No,
Yeah.
she's saying Dark as in AEW Dark. That's their team.
AEW Dark. That's one of their shows.
I got it wrong again.
That's what it's called.
But well, since while you were talking about other things, I thought we could also watch some people get their butts.
Oh, Dark Match. Okay.
That dark match.
Dark
Oh,
match.
whoa! That's kind of racist.
Now, here's the funny thing. Double D might actually join us if we went north to go check out the APW event. So, because Big Dog, you've seen Double D at a few matches there several times, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and-
not at APW, but down here, yes.
Of course, and I'm sorry. You don't even plan to meet there, but you've seen her there at quite a few matches, right?
Yeah.
A
Exactly.
few.
She was there for Lucha Underground a lot too.
Yeah. She is a big
Wrestling fan, yes.
wrestling fan. What, Speedy? What?
It was what he said. I miss Lucha Underground. I wish they would.
Oh,
No.
that was directed at you, Big Dog. He was having a flashback.
Yes. Yes.
What's the deal? Is Lucha Underground gone, Big Dog?
Yeah, not Guillermo del Toro. It was
No.
oh shoot, what the hell was that direct Rodriguez.
Oh, yeah.
He's a director. He was the money behind Lucha Underground because he's a wrestling fan. So they went those 3 or 4 seasons. I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 seasons that they went. But the thing is, they would do an entire season, which was 22 to 24 episodes, an hour each on TV. But the thing is, he would have all those taped over the span of maybe 4 weekends.
Yep.
So you'd go there on Saturday, you'd show up, and you would see 2, maybe 3 shows worth of matches. So you'd be there for 5 or 6 hours, and you'd get at least 1, maybe 2 breaks, and that was just for them to reset up for the following week's show. Yeah, I was just gonna say that a lot of
Yep.
wrestlers were not getting paid or getting paid their full salary. And then during the hiatus of, in between seasons, they did not allow the wrestlers to go out and wrestle elsewhere. Because they said, you're under Lucha contract. You can't go anywhere else.
Right.
So a lot of those wrestlers missed out on WWE contracts and ROH contracts. AEW wasn't around at the time. So, and just straight indie wrestling. So a lot of those guys had to actually sue Robert Rodriguez. There we go. Robert Rodriguez. They had to actually sue Robert Rodriguez and his company to get out of those contracts.
Yep. Lawsuit.
That's a shame.
And of course, as a participant there, as a viewer, a fan, you of course had to sign an NDA, and you also they would check the very first time they would check. I think they would check your license, or they made sure who you are, who you said you were, and they would actually check your social media pages, because if you posted anything about what you saw that particular night, you would be sued for $25,000 per time you said something about or gave the results of a Lucha Underground before it hit TV. And the problem is we would go in April, and these matches wouldn't start being shown on television until September or October.
Right.
So most of the time I'd be like, oh yeah, that's right, I remember that now.
That's messed up, man. Coffee says, you know what needs to happen? A handicap match. Me versus Darla and Melissa Santos. Double D says, I have a picture during that time. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was on
Speaking
TV
of
a bunch of times.
If you want to talk about Dark, let's just jump into it then, because tonight is the Royal Rumble, and they're going to have their first ever pitch black match with Bray Wyatt taking on LA Knight. And some people are like, well, shouldn't it be like AEW's Lights Out match? And I'm like, no, I don't think that the premise they're going for. Right, Big Dog, it's totally different.
I actually think it's exactly going to be that. All it means is it's an unsanctioned match.
Yeah,
They're still going. It's not like the lights are actually going to be out. I mean,
no.
Some people are stupid that way and think, oh, they're going to turn off the lights. How can we see them? All it means is unsanctioned, so everything goes. These matches have been going on for decades. They just have different names. It's the first time they call it whatever they're calling it in WWE, but lights out match, unsanctioned match, anything goes match. They're all the same thing. All it is the refs there just to count 3. That's it.
Yep, that's all it is.
It is LA Knight versus Bray
Wyatt. Mm-hmm. Bray Wyatt and I have a feeling, I have a sneaking suspicion that, of course, either in this match or in the women's match, that Uncle Howie might show up. So we'll see.
It's the stupidest angle. All it does is waste so much TV time. They take 5 minutes to get to the ring, and nothing happened. All you have is just everybody waving their cell phones because they turn the lights out, and he comes out with this big lantern. Whether it's Bray Wyatt or Uncle Howie or whoever the hell else it's going to be, all it is all it does is take up time. I literally change the channel every time Bray Wyatt. As soon as they announce him on the Tron, I change the channel for 10 minutes.
Wow. 10
minutes, guys, sometimes longer than that. And I'll come back and he's still talking on TV and not wrestling. This is just talking. And it's I don't know why.
All right, Coffee. All right.
Sorry, Big Dog. We're not being rude. We just saw that comment. It was kind of funny.
But
he's like, ew.
But why scratch that? You're not gonna be wrestling Cage. You're gonna be wrestling Melissa. She's hot. She's got into bodybuilding though this last year, so I'm not really into the bodybuilding bodies. But she's still hot though. I like her because she's pretty honest, although she's right wing, and falls into a lot of the stupidity that they fall into. But I like her because she's honest about herself. That she talks about the fact that she has implants, and yes, she got implants, and she's happy that she got them, and yes, she does this kind of makeup to make her face look this way, and blah blah blah. So at least she's honest about the stuff she does. Her political views, leave something to be desired, but that's just my opinion.
So we're probably gonna.
He must have somebody because they have a kid. He has another kid. That's a second kid.
Yeah, that's true.
She was nice. She was nice to the fans. I talked to her one of the times. I was actually like 3 feet away from her at Lucha Underground, and we talked for a bit. Very nice person. So.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But I'm sure more than likely, and you can disagree with me or not, but I'm sure Bray Wyatt will probably go over LA Knight, and
Oh yeah, definitely.
LA Knight's been
is he going to be Bray Wyatt, or is he going to be the Fiend, or who's he coming out as? That's also the big question.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think of that because every week they've been talking about Bray Wyatt taking on LA Knight. But that would be interesting if he comes out as somebody different. And then, of course, you saw what happened on Raw 30th anniversary with Bianca, in her own way, cutting out Alexa Bliss, and we'll see what happens with the Raw Women's title.
Alexa's she's not the same since she's been back.
No.
Her wrestling is off. It's not. She used to be a very good wrestler. Now it seems like her timing is off or something when she's trying to connect on a kick or a clothesline or whatever. She seems like her and whoever she's wrestling aren't on the same channel or on the same page. So I don't know how this match is gonna go.
I don't know.
you're the big wrestling fan, and Almighty is somewhat of a wrestling fan, as is Scorekeeper. And I don't know if you're keeping up with storylines or not, but in your opinions, and I'll go with Scorekeeper first, is The Rock going to be there tonight? In the ring.
No.
Almighty.
What are we talking about? Oh, just kidding.
We're talking
The
about
thing is,
No, I'm listening.
well, just to break it down, just in case Almighty wasn't sure, and I know
I heard about the cock might show up.
So
Double T says no.
What the storyline is Roman Reigns has been champ for the last 2 years, winning, of course, by cheating and so on and so forth. And he always calls himself head of the table because he's Samoan. And, of course, The Rock is Samoan, and they are related. They are cousins. They're distant cousins, but they're cousins. There's been a lot of talk that Vince or whoever is in charge is throwing tons of money at The Rock to have a WrestleMania match. The problem is The Rock gave an interview last year saying he would gladly come on and fight at WrestleMania in the main event, and he would have no problem putting over Roman Reigns, which means he would lose the match. Now, I don't know if anything's changed in the last year or so, but there's been a lot of rumblings that The Rock was going to be at the Rumble, and then now they've changed it and say The Rock will not be there. But, of course, WWE is famous for the curveballs. But supposedly The Rock says he has no interest in being in WrestleMania this year. But, it is what it is.
Okay.
So, Almighty.
I missed that he actually, dude, that could be the ultimate setup right there by him saying, I have no interest. That might be the ultimate curveball right there. I'm still going to go with no, but funny how he would comment and say, nope, I have no interest. That doesn't mean he has a contractual obligation to be there. You never know.
Well, and then he recently told Entertainment Tonight, no, I can't be there because, I mean, look at my body. I'm not in ring shape at all. And Entertainment Tonight was like, how would we know if you're in ring shape?
Him not being in ring shape still kicks the shit out of almost everyone.
Have you seen him without a shirt on?
Lie that he's not in ring shape. Whenever he goes on even movie sets, he takes his $250,000 workout area with him. It is in his contracts. Whatever movie he's on, that the gym has to go along with him. It's a specialized gym that he built himself because he works out every freaking day. So him saying, "Oh, I'm not in ring shape," that bullshit. I call bullshit on that one.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
I agree with Scorekeeper. I don't think we'll see him tonight, but you never know. Never know.
There's so many variables as far as what can happen, because everybody talks about The Rock versus Roman. Cody Rhodes is coming back today, first time in 7 months because of his pectoral tear that he had, and he's ready to go. And everybody talks about that's going to be the main event. Rhodes versus Reigns at WrestleMania. The third component that I'll give out to Speedy, since we've seen some rumblings there. How about Sami Zayn winning the Royal Rumble? Kevin Owens beating Roman Reigns, and you have Sami Zayn versus KO for the main event. That would be an indie fan dream come true, because those guys know how to put on a show. It would be like a nose hold barred type of wrestling event at WrestleMania. That would be perfect. But we all know Vince hates indie wrestlers, so I doubt if it'll happen.
Yeah, it might not. It might not.
Yeah, that's what planes are for.
What's that?
I said that's what planes are for.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the whole reason why that's created. But
like that player who played two baseball games in two different cities. He flew on a plane.
Yeah. Or like what I said earlier, when you never know what's going to happen. The night that Rick Rude showed up on WCW television and then showed up on Raw. So
Well, yeah, oh, that's right. Well, the whole thing, like the Lex Luger one, that was because Raw was taped at the time.
yeah, Raw was taped.
So, that was no problem him showing up.
No.
I'll be back in about 2 minutes, guys.
Okay. So Almighty, who are your four major picks for the men's Royal Rumble?
That is, I have to be honest that I have no picks because I'm not quite sure who's going to be in it. So.
Oh, I see what you did. You watched Monday Night Raw and you did what Jerry Lawler did. No, I don't have no pick. And then he's like, no, I changed my pick.
Well,
no, this is gonna.
I mean, if I knew who some of them were, I would. But I'm going to watch it tonight and really enjoy it. But I'm looking forward to it. Who are your four picks, Speedy? Maybe I can play off of you a little bit.
My four pick will either be Cody Rhodes, Braun Strowman, Sami Zayn, and Kevin Owens. Yeah. I think I'll go with those just to be safe.
Just to be safe. Gosh. Ooh. What? Is John Cena returning?
I hope not. Actually, wait, yeah, they did talk about that a little bit on SmackDown. So.
Or is that for WrestleMania? I've got something here. I don't know what the hell it's trying to tell me here.
KO's not in the Rumble. Remember, he's in the main event.
Oh, that's right. So then I'll change him out for Drew McIntyre then.
I want to see who shows up as a surprise.
Yeah, that could happen too.
What are you guys' take on John Cena and Steve Austin coming back? Is there any substance to that?
The John Cena one is always a possibility because he's not taping right now, or his series Peacemaker, so he could come back, but he's not going to come back full time. Steve Austin, he enjoyed being in WrestleMania last year because he finally got the match that he was never able, the last match that he wanted to have. So he had that against KO. It was actually a very good match, and it was a long match.
Yes, it was.
There was talk that Stone Cold would show up to the Rumble, be in the Rumble, win it, and face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Then they said that those were the rumors, and then they said no. What actually it was that he was offered to have the match that never was, which was against Brock Lesnar. So it just as a WrestleMania match. I don't think Stone Cold really wants to be thrown around by Brock Lesnar. He's too old for it. His knees are shot to hell. So, and supposedly I heard, now this is early 2000s money that they were throwing at Steve Austin, which is when, all these wrestlers got paid a crap load of money. I'm hearing they offered Stone Cold $3 to $3.5 million for the one match in WrestleMania, and that he said no. He has no interest. If it is Brock Lesnar, if it's Roman Reigns, maybe. I'm not sure, but I don't think Stone Cold will come back for that. He may come back to the Royal Rumble as one of those surprise entrants where they go in, hit a couple of people, and they get thrown out after about 5 minutes.
Push him out of the way.
Right.
Yeah, just to make the appearance and have the crowd go crazy. He makes a nice chunk of change, and but my dark horse person for to win the Royal Rumble is the stud muffin because he's back.
May I interrupt, please? I know it's a horrible echo right now, but joining us live in studio, she said no camera. I want to welcome Gridiron Girl live in studio. Say something. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. She's here. She can hear you guys. She doesn't want to talk.
She's pulling
Oh, wait a minute. Hold
on.
on. Oh, shit. Here we go. Do you hear everyone now?
Now there's an echo. Before there wasn't.
Yeah, now there's a bad echo.
Echo.
I heard her say echo.
Okay. Yes. Hello. Say something. Are you able to hear her?
Did she have an answer about being spanked?
Oh, God.
She is laughing. I will say she is laughing.
No.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No. Okay. Double D wants to see you. Because Double D wants to see you.
She wants
Oh,
to
I
compare
asked
or
her
what?
to be on, and she said, there she is. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. There she is, right there. There she is. That's Gridiron Girl. Now, Double D, I want to thank you for that because I asked her to be on, and she said, no. But Double D says, let's see you. And oh, boom. Good morning. They can hear you speaking to the mic. No, don't do that to it. Just pull it in close. Oh,
Ooh,
God,
what's she doing with the mic?
I wish I had video. Forgive me, young lady. Go ahead. Say something. Say something. Hey, cutie. She says that Double D. All right. Well, I just wanted to bring her on right now. She is here. I do want to welcome and thank everyone. I'm going to have to bail at this point. Remember, we do have a program that's going to start in approximately 30 minutes. So if you guys are going to continue, I'm going to ask you guys to end the program by 10:10. Okay? I do have to be going. I want to thank everyone. We will be on live. Oh, I'm sorry. Why? We're going to go get breakfast right now. That's why. Yeah, we're hungry. We're going to go get something to eat right now. So I do want to thank everyone. The Last of Us will be on Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. So I want to thank everyone, but I am out for now. Anything you have, lady? Peace. What was that?
She said peace.
Con huevos, mujer. I'm over here and they can hear me.
But she can't go con huevos. She don't have any.
Yes, I don't have any.
I got your back, Gig. Don't worry, man. I'm here. I got you.
Oh, is that 7:30 your time, right, Roger?
Roger will go on a date with a lady viewer, but not with the co-host. That is bullshit. That's actually kind of funny. There's a little bit of story there. I'm not going to comment right now. But I got to go because we got we have business today. So we'll see you guys on the other side. I'm out. We'll talk to you soon. So yes, Almighty, it's at 10:30. We'll see you.
All right. Cool beans.
Okay, remember, you're still live right there. Don't say anything stupid. You're still live. We're still live.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear her. She has to get off also.
Yeah.
There we go.
So she was under Dreem. Oh,
Yeah, she was on a Dream somehow. Okay, that was interesting. But Scorekeeper, don't worry. We only have one more to go, and that is the Women's Royal Rumble match. I'm going right now. Becky Lynch. That's my pick.
Going against who? Charlotte?
All of them.
Or going against or going. No, I'm talking about for WrestleMania. You're who's she gonna wrestle? Becky's a face. Charlotte's a face, and the EST is a face. So is Charlotte gonna flip like she always does and become a heel, or what? Because they're not gonna flip Becky. She's too hot.
No.
So if you do that, then I don't think Becky's gonna win because you can't have, heel does, face doesn't wrestle face on WrestleMania. No. I was thinking Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I think. Oh, that would be good. Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte.
Mm-hmm. Power versus skill.
Ooh. So, Becky versus Rhea. If she wins the Royal Rumble tonight.
Okay. So who does Becky beat then?
They could have another.
Well, for them to face each other at WrestleMania, one of them has to win the title. So because
right.
That, so who wins the title? Who wins the Rumble?
Have Becky win, and then they could do a tournament style thing.
So have Becky win the Rumble. So Rhea's gonna beat Charlotte, or Rhea's gonna beat what's her face? EST.
I think the EST will still retain her title tonight too.
Okay, I know, I understand that, but you're saying if Becky wins the Rumble, then Becky faces the champ at WrestleMania. But you're saying for it to be Rhea versus Becky, that means Rhea has to win the title from somebody for Becky to face her at WrestleMania. So I'm asking you, who is Rhea beating later in the next month or two, so that she'll be the champ to face Becky at WrestleMania?
Well, as well as I do, it's a never-ending story that will go on to the next night on Raw, and then now that they've got everybody jumping shows, they could appear on Raw, SmackDown, or NXT, and then.
Okay. So you're still not answering my question. Rhea has to win the title before WrestleMania for Becky to face Rhea at WrestleMania. Because you said Rhea versus Becky at WrestleMania. That means one of them has to be the title holder. So who is the title holder? You said Becky's winning the Rumble, so who is Rhea beating before WrestleMania so that they can face each other at WrestleMania? Is she going to beat Charlotte, or is she going to beat the EST? Like at the next pay-per-view or something?
She could potentially beat the EST.
Okay, so then it would be Becky versus Rhea for the Raw title at WrestleMania is what you're saying.
Yeah. That would be interesting too. There's a lot of twists and turns, and like what happened on SmackDown, where Adam Pearce was like, "Your band, and your band too. Don't come near ringside, or I will fire you on the spot." And or like you said earlier, Charlotte could pretend to go with somebody. Hey, let's take care of her. We don't like her. Remember, we used to hate her together. But then Charlotte could be like, I got you too. I threw you out. You're out of the Rumble. See? That's why I'm Charlotte Flair, something like that.
Charlotte's not in the Rumble. She's a champ.
I know, but I'm saying anything could happen between now and WrestleMania. Almighty, what do you think? Who's your winning pick?
I guess. Go ahead. What's which two?
Anyone.
Well, he may not know the participants.
Well, I saw what am I looking at here? Where did I go with that? With the chant with? Well, isn't there the rematch? I'm trying to figure out. I lost my place of what I was reading. No, Belair versus Bliss.
Yeah, that's the championship match.
Yeah.
So the basic premise on the Royal Rumble is, 30 men or
Well,
30
I
women.
know
and you get-
that, but I mean, is Charlotte going to be in the Rumble?
No, Charlotte is defending her title on the pay-per-view. The actual Royal Rumble, the actual 30 women Royal Rumble.
But okay, go ahead.
So the winner of that gets their choice of facing either Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania or Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. That's what the winner of the Royal Rumble gets. So it'll be a choice. They get to choose, and usually they make the choice on Raw or SmackDown. So either Monday or Friday.
I just can't find a page where it gives me the whole roster of the 30 women that are going to be in there. I mean, that's why I'm asking questions. Based on
who's there, and it's only like I said, it's 30 women, but only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only 12 women have actually been announced.
Oh, okay. Well, is Rousey supposed to be there?
Who?
Ronda.
Let me see. Ronda is not listed. She could be one of the surprise entrants. So right now,
yeah, she could be.
Well, there's only 12 right now that have been announced.
Yeah, so it's Liv Morgan, Ray, she won't win. Rhea Ripley, possibility. Raquel Rodriguez, possibility. Shayna Baszler, no. Zelina Vega, no. Emma, no way. Bailey may win. Dakota Kai and Io Sky, both of those won't win. Lacey Evans, I hope she's going to be the first one thrown out. She's a pain in the ass. And Xia Li. I mean, what do you think of Lacey Evans?
Well, see, I haven't seen most of them wrestle yet, though, Big Dog.
That's what I figured.
That's why that's why I'm asking about Charlotte. And who's the other one that I liked her nice legs? Long legs. You remember that one? I can't remember. I know that's being sexist, but that's
perfectly
fine. No, but didn't she fight the one with the nice butt? This is terrible.
Well, a lot of them have nice butts. I like Liv Morgan.
I know,
but
I know who I'm thinking of. But it's been I don't know.
There's going to be a lot of surprises. There's a good.
So they don't announce the whole lineup in advance. They want you to keep your pique your interest to watch the whole pay-per-view.
Because I'm
going to go with Cody Rhodes for the men. I think they keep trying to promote him, right, for WrestleMania.
Right now, that is like the Las Vegas betting, like 1,000% that it's going to be Cody Rhodes.
But I think Speedy agreed with that, didn't you? Or are you going with someone else with Cody Rhodes?
Well, he had 4 people.
Oh, well, my 4 people are Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. But but we've talked about this before about him having this build up to get to the WrestleMania thing, and he's either going to win it or he's going to. I don't know. I think he needs to win it to promote. Don't you think he needs to? Well, not have to, but to try to make him the new stud or some kind of WrestleMania main event, or maybe he loses so he has this vengeance thing. Also, as a storyline where I lost Royal Rumble, but I'm going to prove myself at WrestleMania when I fight Steve Austin.
I think there's a lot more involved. I think him getting that pectoral tear really messed things up for the build up on him. So I think that's why they put him in the Rumble. I think it's going to be Roman versus Cody. See, the hard part is with the men's side is Roman has both titles. It's not like you have a choice,
Yeah, I know about the Roman. So that would make sense, Roman and Cody.
Yeah, and that's someone that Roman hasn't faced yet for while he's been champ. He's pretty much faced everybody and beaten everybody by crook or hook. I think of all in the 2 years that he's defended the title, I think he's only won clean on his own maybe twice out of like 30,
Okay.
40, 50 defenses.
So
Every
do you
single
like this,
time.
Speedy? Do you like the Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes thing too? And WrestleMania?
No, I don't. I hope that won't be the WrestleMania match. But we'll see what happens. I mean, and then the other thing you have to factor in too is, remember when I started this whole thing 25 minutes ago, because last night on SmackDown it was like, hey, Oos. And Jay's like, what are you doing here? Roman told you not, he didn't want you here to be seen or talking with me until tomorrow night. Why are you here? And Sammy's like, don't worry, I'm not going to get involved. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do with that, because remember on Raw 30, which was brought back memories, by the way. I don't know about Big Dog, how you felt about Raw 30, but he said,
Steve Austin.
but Roman told Sammy, you're off the hook for now. I don't want to see you. I don't want to hear you until Saturday at the Rumble. Do you understand? And then I'll give my judgment. So they're probably going to do something where Roman sees the footage of him talking to Jay and then go, why were you talking to Sammy? And I told him to stay away from us until tonight. Who knows what's going to happen with that? Maybe something will happen in the Rumble. Because they've been trying to build everything towards it, and they even did it on Raw where they're like, well, no, Kevin's clearly not with Sammy on this. It's not a conspiracy. So that's what I'm saying. That was my whole point starting this whole thing out, Big Dog, was so many twists and turns could happen in the Rumble. I mean, let's take, for example, if me and Almighty were friends a long time ago, but suddenly we hate you, and now we're like, let's throw Big Dog over. But then I'm going to turn around and go, hey, Almighty, I remember what you did last year. You're out of the Rumble, I win, now I'm going to WrestleMania.
I'm glad you do. I don't remember what I did yesterday.
I mean,
so
I understand all that, but see, you're going just storylines. Now we have to remember what's going on behind the scenes. Vince is back. All what you're saying makes sense if Triple H stays in charge, because Sammy is hot right now, and Triple H is smart enough to know you go with what's hot. You ride that because that's money.
Yeah.
You know, money for the wrestler, money for the company, money for the fans are going to spend like crazy, and they're going to go want to see all this. The fact is, Vince is back, and Vince is taking over again. He's already said he's going to start. He keeps saying, "Oh well, Triple H is in charge of storyline," but he has said that before, and it was never true.
Right.
So the fact that Vince is back, and this is the pay-per-view that leads to the road to WrestleMania, he wants to set things up. We all know he hates indie wrestlers. If you were indie, I mean, there's only a couple of guys that have survived from the indie scene that have made it big. Seth Rollins, but he wasn't a real big indie guy. He was more ROH. Same thing with Kevin Owens. Kevin's been, an indie guy, and I would call him indie guy, but he did do time in ROH. And Sammy, some ROH, but he's mainly an indie guy. But the thing is, he's thin. He's a thinner guy. He's not the big, burly, Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre looking type of guy, Lashley looking type of guy. And we know that's what Vince loves.
Right.
So I wouldn't put it past Vince to go back old school. The only caveat that I'm thinking of is with Cody Rhodes. Cody might have had to put it, because Cody's a smart guy. He didn't walk away from a multi-billion-dollar deal that he had. Multi-million-dollar deal they had in AEW as vice president and wrestler, and walk away from all that, come back to AEW without some guarantees in that damn contract. I'm almost positive that contract says I will be champion and I will do it at WrestleMania at some point in my contract. So,
right.
And whether Vince likes it or not, he's got to honor that contract. So Because like I said, Cody's a smart guy. He's not going to come in and say, okay, I'll take, $1.5 million a year, $2 million a year, whatever it is. And I'm gonna go from wrestling 60 times a year to 300 times a year. And yeah, I'll make a little bit more money, but Cody's too smart of a guy not to say, no, I want at least one championship reign, maybe 2 reigns, blah, blah, blah. And it's all written on that contract. That, of course, we don't have privy to because, we're the fans.
Exactly.
But like I said, it's a business. And when you're jumping from a very profitable business to another business, you want guarantees. And I'm pretty sure Cody has those guarantees put in there. So that's the only curveball that I could see.
Yeah,
but, as far as the women, Almighty, with 18 is a lot. Usually there's only like maybe 6 or 7 slots that we don't know about. Same thing on the men's side. I think the men's are maybe 18 people. But the fun part about the Royal Rumble is the fact that we want to see the old guys come in, or guys that maybe have been injured that we don't know about, or stuff like that are going to wrestle. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 19 men announced already, so there's 11 mystery spots. And I'd say at least 3 go to legends that are going to show up, just get a crowd pop.
Okay.
And on the women's side, I'm almost positive that Lita's going to show up as a surprise. Trish Stratus will show up as a surprise. Man, she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And a couple of others probably that we haven't seen in a while that are going to show up, because there's talk about Dewdrop, since she's English or Scottish. They're having travel visa problems. That's why we haven't seen them on TV. A lot of these guys that were in NXT UK, they're having visa problems that they can't come to the US, and that's why we haven't seen them on TV in a while. And
Right.
Dewdrop is just one of them. I just read that yesterday. It was Dewdrop and about 2 or 3 other male wrestlers. And of course, this is the time also where we'll see the call-ups from NXT. The people that were there may come back. Maybe, since she was kind of let go, but not really let go, maybe Mandy Rose will make her return. Since she got fired for her OnlyFans or whatever the hell thing that she was running that WWE didn't like.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens.
After seeing the list of the females so far, I don't like any of them.
Yeah, it's a wide open field on the women's side.
To me, if
favorite.
We were going by those 12, and I know there's more coming. I still don't like any of the. I mean,
yeah.
Who was
I agree.
Who was the one with the long red hair that got it cut?
Long red hair that was probably Becky, but she's grown it out since then.
Well, anyway, that's somebody I would see winning it. Becky.
Yeah.
Or who was the other one?
Well, there's Asuka also. She's on the list, and she's been on TV. So
Asuka. Yeah, okay. So Asuka, out of that 12, Asuka might be one of my favorites. I don't really know this Rhea Ripley much. I don't know her, but of the ones I recognize and some of the names, none of them pop out to me. But to me, that's just me. If I knew more, if I would have an intimate knowledge of these females, I'd be able to make a better choice.
And on the intergender wrestling you were talking about earlier, Candice LeRae, who is an entrant in the Royal Rumble on the indie scene, she was one of the main women that fought guys. I mean, and she put up. To the point where you actually believe that she could actually win these wrestling matches, and actually did win a few. In fact, in PWG, she won the tag team titles from the Young Bucks. Mm-hmm. And that was one of the most famous matches because she did the Ric Flair thing on the bloody face. What it was is during the match, one of the Young Bucks changed his shoe to a shoe that had tacks all at the bottom, glued on, and then they gave her a super kick to the face.
Yeah.
And when she came up, I mean, she's blonde hair.
Oh wow,
and
that
very
it
light
really
skin.
showed. Oh
Yeah,
wow.
and very
Yep.
light skin. And I don't know if the shoe actually made contact or if she actually did the blading herself.
Yeah.
But boy, she was a bloody mess. And they wrestled for about another 5-10 minutes, and they won the title. So that was one of her
Wow.
biggest achievements. But she
Well-
is one hell of a wrestler.
Well, with that, we're going to have to leave that ever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They're coming up next.
It's already 19 after,
Yeah.
and I'm sure we could probably keep talking until it actually starts and have a watch party. So we're going to have to go.
If you're watching Scorekeeper, if you're watching Almighty, you're going to watch it. It starts at 5, but there's a 1-hour pre-show, so there could be a match before that. Usually,
Yeah, there could be.
They usually put in 1 match, sometimes 2, depends. So I don't know if you want to.
Well, I know about
come in
the
at-
pre-show. I think that didn't last year they had a 2-hour one that kind of just was really too
That was
long.
WrestleMania. It was like 3
Oh
hours.
yeah, that was WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Way too long.
Okay, well, I'm the Almighty. Everybody that's listened to the show, thank you. Have a great week, and if you're going to watch the pay-per-view tonight, get ready to rumble.
That's
On
right.
and on that note, it's up now. Speedy's turn.
All right, everyone, take care. I should have ordered the pizza for tonight, but that was last week for all the football. Thank you, Scorekeeper, for that. So, enjoy football this weekend, too. Take it away, Big Dog.
All right, guys. Enjoy your football. Enjoy your wrestling. Enjoy all your sports. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. So we can all see you back here next week, all right? So everyone, take care. See ya.
Peace.